then we will jump in. I suspect that once I hit the go button, it'll kind of launch us into intro cutscenes and the like. Yeah, it did sound slightly Team Fortress 2-esque. Team Fortress 2-esque. Oh, our caption's not working? It's a little bit odd. Oh, unless you mean there's no caption setting in game, like no closed captions. There could be. There could be a closed caption option. Yeah, in game. Because this is all audio settings. There's probably other settings that we'll have available to us. So yeah, that's something for us to watch out for, if nothing else. Because yeah, generally speaking, if there's an option for it, I will pretty much always go for closed caption. If it's an option. Not all games do offer it though. Never turn them off in stream. That's legitimately interesting, Farsight. I appreciate that. I appreciate you telling me that, because I've always kind of wondered, like, and I still don't have an idea for this necessarily, how many people utilize closed captions. Just because I don't know, like, it's, of course I have no data for it. Like, there's no, Twitch doesn't ever tell me how many people ever, you know, interact with those kinds of things. Hold on, let me grab this. Oop. There we go. I should grab that. I think we're almost good here. And hopefully the captions that it generates, hopefully the auto captions are like fairly accurate and they're not completely garblety-goop. I'm surely if I say words like garblety-goop, it probably doesn't quite know what those words mean. Some like just made up silly words it probably doesn't know what to do with, and some proper nouns I'm sure it gets confused with. But yeah, hopefully it's nice. Hopefully it's nice. Does a pretty good job. That's legitimately helpful to know. No, I appreciate you telling me that, Farsight. It said garblety-goop. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. Farsight says he's half deaf. Yeah, if for people who've had some kind of like, yeah, if you've experienced hearing loss, or if your speakers are kind of cruddy, or if you got old headphones, that kind of thing. That's legitimately really nice. I like that a lot. So, no, I'm glad that that's, like, from a usability perspective, from an accessibility perspective, I'm glad that that's, like, legitimately helpful. We've come a long way. I'm sure you remember the times of, like, 2000, well, basically 10 years ago. Like, basically 10 years ago on YouTube, the auto-captioner on YouTube was hilarious. It was, like, horribly inaccurate, and, like, it was a source of entertainment, but it was terrible for actual usability, just because the captions it would generate would be like, if you were lucky, 50% accurate, and would just turn the dialogue and the spoken words into, it would like change the trajectory of a video entirely. So a lot of us remember those good old days. TikTok auto captions. You know what? I've never actually. Well, no, it's not true. I have seen some funny TikTok auto captions. I assumed that it was like some people were like manually changing them, but yeah, that does not surprise me that some of the auto captions on TikTok are probably all over the place. Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised. I've seen some funny ones. I just assumed it was like being tweaked for funny measure, like it was people doing it on purpose for the funny, for the pee pee poo poo haha. All right, so we are all set. Multi-streaming is a go. Let's go ahead and pop into the games, by the way. Confirm the changes. Audio calibration. Oh, baby. Am I doing it right? There we go. Okay, I think I did it. So 79 milliseconds. So a slight latency. Should I recalibrate again? Let's see if we can get that exact audio latency once again. $76. So that's thereabouts. Sounds about right. And then visual calibration. Wow. Enter. Boop. 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 There we go. This feels like more of a rhythm game. I feel like I'm being tested. Okay, 4 milliseconds. There we go. There we go. Confirm. I feel pretty good about that one. Oh, we're jumping right in. I had a feeling. I was like, this might be one of those games where they just fucking toss your ass in and say, get fucking good, scrub. This might be one such case. Many such cases. I do have to change one more thing on the TikTok side because it's still not capturing the... Oh, there it goes. It was just taking its sweet-ass time. Coach Zod. Kneel before Zod. Or maybe it's Zad. When a monster reaches the action row, you gotta press that shit. And don't suck. Or else. Playing with keyboard. Use the arrow keys or assign other keys if you wanted to, bro. Do whatever you want. There's no rules. Rob a bank. Throw a brick through a window. It's okay. Here's a Molotov cocktail. Okay, so time to prove ourselves. So we did kind of a preliminary. There we go. We did like a preliminary calibration, but now we're doing some in-game stuff. And it's probably slightly adjusting. Slightly adjusting, like based on, you know, the actual gameplay. Let's adjust and retry, maybe? I don't know. I feel like once I kind of settled into it, we actually got into the perfect ratings. It's probably fine. I think it's probably fine. I just gotta get good. Cool animations. It's so pretty. Right, so which of the characters am I supposed to be horny over? And can the answer be all of them? Including the monsters. Can we be horny for everybody? And the skeleton, especially the skeleton guy. That's the clear choice. I think so too. Press any button. Thank you for playing. Cool. It's so colorful. It's so vibrant and fun. And there was a free Meat Boy update. Who's never gonna complain? Who's ever gonna complain about some free meat and some boys? All right. So sure enough, let's check the settings real quick. Gameplay, controls, yeah, just keyboard is fine. I think it's just 3 buttons. I think it's really just 3 buttons. Gameplay control, okay, there's a few buttons. There's a vibe power, oh my, there's a down sometimes, I guess. Yeah, not a lot of buttons here. I appreciate the simplicity. I really appreciate the simplicity. UI controls, yeah, it's fine. That's all Gucci. Calibration, if we wanted to, we could do that again. Deluxe settings, text is fine. And that's all good. That's probably good as well. Accessibility. Fucking animation is nice. Static mod. That's kind of cool. Yeah, there's some other accessibility options thrown in for good measure. Is this SMB? Super Mario Brothers? No. What would SMB stand for? I'll confess, I don't know. So Brace Yourself Games is the developer. Funnily enough, it's the same people that developed that mech game. Oh, Super Meat Boy. You know, I think it's the same publisher. Sexual Masturbation. I think it's the same publisher, but I don't think it's the same dev. I think Team Meat is the name of developer for Super Meat Boy. Now, this is the same developer as that really cool mech game we played last year, the turn-based one, where you could like see into the future by like 6 seconds. The name of the game escapes me, but same developer as that game. I think they also made, obviously, Crypt of the NecroDancer, but I think they also made a few others. Crap, I can't remember. I'm blanking. But yeah, it's a developer that has made a nice variety of games, which is nice. So I appreciate, yeah, if somebody had like visual tweaks that they wanted to lower, because there's a lot going on in the game visually. Not like overly so. I don't think the game is like overly distracting with all the effects and whatnot. But if someone would be like in hyper focus mode, it's cool that you can lower or even disable some of those other options as visibility thingamajiggies. Daily challenge, story mode. Let's jump into story mode. Yeah, Phantom Brigade. Thank you, Farsight. Thank you. Yeah, Phantom Brigade. That game was so fucking cool. And it's gotten a few fairly large updates since we last played, but I think it's mostly mechanical. I don't think they've really done much else with the story mode, which is a shame because I think the story mode is like has the most. That's what I'd be more interested in. I think the mechanics of the game are already like amazing. I just want something to like something plot-wise to chew on, you know? Let's do the tutorial, and if I find myself struggling with the calibration, we can modify things further if need be. Show us the ropes. So this is optional, if we so choose. When it reaches the action row. That's all you need to know. Let's get good. Stick around if you want more personal training. Personalized training. So there's different slime weight classes. And alright, so they will take different hits. So you can see there, yeah, they bounced backwards. Hitting a blue slime is the same as hitting 2 green slimes. And that's the same as hitting 3. There you go. There you go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Now here, you gotta master the blues. Whoops. Oh, it's pressing down, no wonder. Swing. Like how the slimes are going kind of back and forth a little bit.
Right on.
Right on. Oh, look at the checkerboard pattern. Yeah, they get their like bouncing back and forth, and also the slimes got little booties. They got little booties. It's like kind of hard to see. They got some little cake going on, some slime cake. Oh, you can press down to hit all 3 at once. That's nice. Invert the buttons. That's kind of nifty. If you so choose. Can I just hit all 3? Let's see if I can just hit all 3. Okay, they want you to hit down. Okay. Yeah, it's like you have to hit all 3 then, or you have to hit down. You cannot hit all 3. Because I could see myself in the moment, if the game is like getting silly, I could see myself getting flustered and trying to hit all 3 simultaneously. Okay, there we go. As long as the input device supports it. I guess that's the thing. Maybe not all input devices do support it. Keyboard should be okay. There's also skeletons. So lightweight can be defeated in 1 hit. So there's different kinds of baddies. He's raising the roof. Then there's yellow skeletons. They lose their heads and sprint away. That's really funny. Until they slam into another monster. Interesting. So we're getting some nice variety then, some versatility in the mainsters. Oh, what? There we go. And you can kind of see how it kind of plays in with the rhythm. We got heavyweights that are also runners. Yeah, they take 2 hits. Okay. There we go. Whoops. Whoops. There's gonna be a lot of whoops in this game. I'm gonna have a lot of whoopsie daisies. And then there's bats. They slide into different directions. They slip and slide around. They move in the direction they're facing when you hit them. Oh, interesting. So you can kind of tell already he's gonna go to the right. Gotcha. Blue bat's gotta be hit twice. Are there different color bats? I bet there are. That's a little weird. I just wonder if maybe my inputs are getting dropped or something. Like, seems like sometimes when the tutorial resumes, maybe my keyboard's like going to sleep or something. It's probably just a thing in the tutorial mode, though. I don't think that we'd have that problem in the real game. So, red and yellow bats, they take 3 hits, but they have different movement patterns. So the right one, or the red one rather, okay, I think I see. Yeah, the red one alternates and the yellow one sticks in one direction. It's a little weird. Seems like the up arrow is the one that sometimes struggles. I mean, I've mentioned before that I've had issues where certain keys on my keyboard have been a little bit strange. Usually, though, it's the WASD buttons. The arrow buttons don't have quite as many issues. So it's a little weird for my arrow keys to be weird. I'm not even sure it's the game, I think, or the keyboard. I think it might just be just temporary for this particular game mode. There's also food items. This is a lot of information. It doesn't feel overwhelming yet. Maybe it will when the time comes. Maybe it will feel overwhelming, you know, when we get into like a real game, like a real match. It's 4. Like how it shows the little chompies.
Just like how we do it back home.
Held notes, of course there are. And if nothing else, if the arrow keys do start shitting around, I can always switch to a different button configuration. I could do like number pad or something like that. So I've got other options. Could probably just figure them out. We probably could. Yeah, we probably could just figure it out ourselves. Which is probably why they say the tutorialism is not required. The long press might be a little bit tricky. The thing that I think would have taken me a little bit was knowing which direction the bats were going to be going. Because the idea that bats moving, like changing around, that to me is not super weird. But knowing like that they're going to go the direction they're facing, I can see that being a little bit tricky. Press release when you hit the tail. Yeah, see, I'm just okay. Great. All right. Practice your form. There's other more intense thingamajiggies. There's an intermediate tutorial. Sure, why the hell not? Yeah, we got Mallory. We are just now jumping into the tutorials. And in fact, we're getting into the intermediate tutorials. So we're thriving. 30, flirty, and thriving. 35, flirty-5, and thrive-5. Nailed it. Break a sweat and face some new monsters. What kind of monsters? You can wrap from one edge to the... Ooh, okay. So they'll switch around. Now it's fancy. We've seen the bats already. So yeah, we know he's facing left. Okay. Oops. A bit early on that one. Come up, Sheena. Come up, Sheena. And she's looking like she wants to. There's also zombies. There's Zambonis. Come up, Sheena. There she goes. They jump constantly from side to side. Oh, I see. You have to anticipate where they're going to land. That's going to be tricky. That's going to be tricky. I fear nothing. Okay, that is going to be tricky, though. Never mind. I fear everything. Oh. Like the little zombie noises. We got Will in the house. What's up, Will? Red Zombinos go the extra mile. They wrap around. Oh, good to know. So they'll just wrap around the other side. I could see hitting the mix-ups of the zombies getting really tricky. The thing, this game doesn't take a ton of input, given that I got a Sheena. It's climbing all over me right now, being a little goober. There's also harpies that are really fast. They dash forward 2 rows at a time and pause in between. Oh boy, that's gonna fuck me up. Shit. There we go. It's still not taking my up inputs sometimes. Yeah, it seems like the up arrow is the one that gets just a little bit weird sometimes. I've never had issues before with the up arrow. I guess I don't use the up arrow nearly as often in other instances. I mean, no Johns, right? I'm not gonna blame the keyboard or blaming the input device is pretty lame. It does make me wonder if my keyboard is being weird. We've had instances in the past where the WASD buttons start acting up. I wonder if other buttons are just being, or if the keyboard in general is being less reliable. But let's see how it looks in like an actual match. Blue harpies need to be hit twice. Yeah, before I throw this thing in the garbage can. Yeah, it didn't take any inputs there. Like, if you're early, you'll still, like, get some value. Yeah, it's dropping more than I would expect it to. Red harpies, I guess just take 3. Oh, they are crazy fast. They're just crazy fast. Could it be latency? It could be, and we, if need be, we could always change that up slightly. Yeah, it didn't take any of them. We could always adjust latency if need be. It's usually more if you're like maybe a little bit early or maybe slightly late, so you'd get less points. Usually if you get no value, it's if you just didn't hit the button or you missed it really bad, or if you pressed the wrong button. If I were to press like left or down instead of up or left. Or rather, if it's coming down the left and I press up or down or to the right, like if you press the wrong input. There's also vibe power. Use it to survive when things get really tough. So it's like star power and Rock Band and Guitar Hero. Amped up monsters. Ooh, the vibe chain. There's a vibe meter. And you press space to activate it. Very nice. There's the, I can see it in the bottom left. But they're all electrified. Yeah. Ooh, it's not taking anything. Oh, there it goes. It seems like when the tutorial screen comes up, like the arrows just sometimes just don't really activate at first, and then after they wake up, then they're fine.
In the zone.
Oh, look, he's so excited. And I'm all glowy and cool.
Now that's 110%!
Offbeat monsters. Oh, okay, that's gonna fuck me up real bad. Offbeat's gonna shit all over me for sure. They're facing which direction? That is really nice, yeah. How is the kitchen renovation going? It's coming along. It's still very much in a state of disrepair, and we still do not have a functioning kitchen. So as a result, like, it's weird not having an oven. It's weird just not being able to like cook anything. Of course, we have a convection oven. We have, you know, to like cook, like heat up like frozen things, and we have obviously a microwave for reheating like leftovers, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's weird for sure, and it's hard on Gracie because she loves to cook. And the winter is kind of a bummer because, like a lot of us, like, you know, we can't really do much other than just stay inside all day. For me, I thrive in winter because I could just play video games. I'm fine. But Gracie, she really enjoys going out into nature, going for walks, so going for hikes, that kind of thing. So she's constantly in this state of like, man, the weather outside is awful. I want to cook something to like cheer myself up. Oh, I can't cook anything. And also, our upstairs bathroom is having some work done as well while we're kind of doing all this. So as a result, that bathroom's off limits. It's the only one that has a bathtub. So she'll think, shit, I want to cook something. Oh, can't cook anything. Man, maybe I'll treat myself to a bath. Nope, can't take a bath. And then like the cycle repeats. Like, oh, let me go for a walk. Nope, can't do that either. So it's like, the winter is especially shitty. Especially shitty. Are we gonna beat off some monsters? Dude, Will, I'm way ahead of you, bud. So yeah, the offbeat monsters. The offbeat things are gonna shit all over me. I can tell already. That's gonna be rough. They got that diamond-shaped shadow to make them easy to spot. Some monsters are not aligned with either the beat or the offbeat. Oh, so you get like micro beats. It's like Eastern influenced micro rhythms and microtones. An electric griddle. We've actually thought about that. We've thought about getting an electric griddle. Of course, the reality is that we don't have that much longer to go on the renovation. So it's like, we've made it this far. We're probably okay. But no, I thought the same thing, Will. It's like there are other options, obviously.
I'm on fire.
There we go. On fire. I'm scared of the weird beat fellas. Oh, there's one. Actually, it's not that weird. It's more of a like quarter note and then 8th note and then 16th note. It's more of that kind of thing. It's not so much more off the rhythm. It's just like a quicker and shorter gap. I'm all about them short gaps. Play some Rhythm Heaven. I never did play Rhythm Heaven back in the day. I know that was a really popular one for a bunch of I guess it was on the DS. So shields make them take 2 hits, but it doesn't make them take 2 shits. Oh, right, 2 hits. So it doesn't like pop them back. Is it not the same? Oh, you have to go bop bop. Okay. So it's not bam bam. It's you have to hit them like both in quick succession. Now, does it have to be like super fast? Probably not super fast, right? Oh, it does have to be super fast. Oh. Shit. Goes all the way back, right. to wait for them to crawl their way back. I'm gonna use the heavy hitter guys. Oh, shit. Oh, but they're the diamond guys. They're a little bit off the beat. Yeah, the shields do throw me off slightly, actually. Just because I'm still maybe not super clear on at what point do you hit the second input. They can hold 2 shields. Oh, there we go. 3 times at double time. That answers my question. At double time. Okay. Oh, no input there. Yeah, there we go. And there we go. Allergic to monsters. You're looking swole. Oh, the vibe power as well. Go practice and stay hydrated. And then we got advanced tutorial.
One final lesson.
Oh, by the way, Whale, you'll be so proud of me. If there's anybody who would appreciate this, it's going to be you. And anybody else who appreciates anime waifus. Peep the shirt, by the way. It might not be super obvious to people who have not watched Dan to Dan. But I got the sexy granny shirt. Shoutouts to Gracie for getting me the sexy granny shirt. This is actually something she got me for Christmas, but I've never wore it on stream before. So yeah, it's a sexy granny shirt. And it's weird because, you know, am I spoiling anything by showing the shirt? The thing with the show is that, like, you hear all about this granny character. You hear all about Grandma for like 2 or 3 episodes before we meet her, before we see her in the show. And then you see her and you're like, what? Like, how old is this lady? Why am I pee-pee hard? Like, it doesn't make sense why she would be so young looking and so, like, voluptuous when she's a granny. So it's like, why am I pee-pee hard? I don't understand. So I don't know. There's some unanswered questions as to, like, what's going on with Granny. I don't understand. Yeah, Psycho. That's right. Yeah, Granny's or Seiko, I suppose. Younger cousins played, but they deleted the Oh, brutal. Will. I feel like everyone has a story like that. Everyone has a story of, yeah, either having a younger brother or sister or sibling or cousin fucked something up, or being the younger sibling or cousin that fucked something up before. I have the other shirt, by the way. I don't know if Whale, if you ever saw it. Gracie got me another shirt that is of Turbo Granny in cat form, flipping off the camera, like flipping off the viewer. The only downside is that Gracie loves the shirt, so she's started wearing it. So I might have to buy one for myself because she loves that one. It's amazing. At least she's not a big titty child. Well, that's the good news, though, gal. So we've only seen season 1. Who knows what season 2 beholds for us? No, but no, you're exactly right, though. I mean, I'll take like strangely sexy Granny over anything else. Is there a Turbo Granny? Well, here's the thing. Turbo Granny, you know what? The less I say, the better. The one thing I will say about Turbo Granny is if she catches you, she will steal your penis. And yes, that is all I'm gonna say. So I don't know so much about sucking her tits, but she will steal your penis. That is a canonical fact. She will steal your penis. And she is very upfront about it too. She says, "Give me that wiener," in the very first episode, I think. Yeah, it's a wild one. Yeah, but that's a good point. It's okay because they're technically 1,000 years old. Therefore, it's all fine. It's all kosher, I promise. Blade Masters. Oh, they're crazy fast. They unsheath their sword and strike from any distance. Oh boy. Anticipate them moves. Time to unsheath thine sword. So you gotta, like, recognize when they're gonna unsheath. That is scary, because I guess it depends on when they pop out, because they could pop out sooner or later, maybe at twice. Oh, we go. Ooh, there you go. Skulls explode into skeletons? Hell yeah. Look the direction they're going. Or the direction they're facing. I guess that informs... Oh, it does not... It informs the opposite of which direction they'll be spawning. Interesting. Oh, no drop. There we go. This sounds a little bit like Binding of Isaac music, slightly. Like the melody is similar. Different colored skulls have different behaviors. They, of course, take multiple hits and then spawn things. Yep, or they might slide around. Another drop one. There we go. Zwing.
On a roll.
On a roll. Now, I don't actually have access to the vibe meter. Shielded skeletons, of course. Whoa, oh, you get slow motion here. What in the world? Oh boy, that's gonna get weird. Right, so we know about the shielded ones already, but then there's armadillos. They divide one beat into 3 hits. So are we talking like triplets? Where did she get the shirt? You know, I'll ask her. That's a very good question, Whale. I think one of them might be officially like actually, if I check the tag. I can't quite see. Yeah, I'll ask her. The one that's of the kitty cat flipping flipping off the viewer, that one may or may not be like fairly authentic. This one I don't know. It could have been a Redbubble purchase for all I know. Yeah, it's a little bit intimidating. Now that we're getting into like this level stuff, it's like, oh my fucking god, this is pretty involved. Hit 3 times in 1 beat. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, so that's kind of like a triplet thing. Yep. And then there's blue ones. You only hit them the first... Wait, you only hit them the first 2 times. So you hit them fewer times. So it's still divided into 3 beats. Yeah. As opposed to the shields that go into double time. Some are yellow armadillos, the middle... Oh my god, Jesus! I'm gonna forget all these. No question, or I'm gonna get them mixed up at least in the field.
That's how it's done!
Of course, the fact that you see them bounce up and then land back down, that does help. It's like an indicator. There's traps that can affect monsters by moving them or hiding them. Jesus. I mean, I appreciate they're telling us all this. I suspect we're probably not going to see some of these kinds of things until the later levels. The opening. The opening is fun. I actually really like the closing theme a lot. I like the closing theme a lot more. The intro theme is like very iconic, but the closing theme is something I could definitely listen to a lot. Yeah, it's a lot to overload us with. The good news is that I suspect we probably won't have quite so much of this right from the get-go, at least. Flying monsters avoid the traps. They got on fire and they rush. I see. I was thinking it would just kill them. I was thinking the trap would just fucking murder them. Oh, so it hides them so you can't see what they are. Oh, and that moves them, right. Swing. We got teleports. Yep. And of course, after a certain point, I'll just be looking at what's coming ahead. I'll be less concerned about trying to, when you're in the zone, when you're really in the hyper zone, being able to see what's coming all the way down the line. Don't just be focused on what's in my immediate vicinity. So you've seen everything there is to see, presumably. The implication is that, like, oh, he's way too impressed. We've seen all the monster types in the game. Remix mode, daily challenges, modifiers, so if you wanted to, you can make it even more complicated and more hard. diamonds to get more content. I mean, we saw there's like cosmetics and whatnot. There's the workshop for the modding community as well. I'm impressed that the modding community tools are already out there since this game's only been out for a few weeks. There's challenges as well. Just make me proud, bro. A new beginning. So Cadence, who is, I guess, the protagonist of the Cadence of Hyrule game. Because you don't play as a Zelda character, but it's like sort of in the Zelda-inspired world. Kinda, sort of.
Whoa.
There's oh yeah, I'm sure there's crazy custom tracks. Through the Fire and the Flames, I'm sure it's already out there.
Ugh.
He says, an unsettling feeling deep inside of your soul. It's okay, lady. You probably just had something, you know, like a bad latte. Just find a bathroom, you'll be fine. Just kidding. It's
Hey.
skeleton demon guy. We should check to see what's out there. I will be curious to see. Yeah, we'll check it later tonight for sure. Speaking of stuff for later tonight, by the way, I should mention every so often, we're going to be rolling some giveaways later tonight at the end of the stream. We're not going to have any giveaway keys for this game yet, but we'll have two giveaway keys for AI2U to give away this evening. We're doing the giveaways through our Discord server in raffle form. So that was the anime waifu yandere game we played about a week or so ago. We'll have 2 keys for that to give away. We'll be rolling those giveaways at the end of tonight, and all the information for the giveaway and entering into the giveaways can be found on our Discord server. And there's a link to the Discord server in that Linktree page. Portal that brought me to this world.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
He says nothing. All right. Skeletons. So they're starting off not super silly.
Now we're talking.
And I don't think there's... of course, I didn't see anything off right from the get-go about, like, having higher difficulty. So right from the get-go, it's like a fairly chill challenge.
Awesome.
Oh, they're gonna drop the beat? Oh, there we go. Now, this guy is the skeleton man. That explains why he's throwing these skeletal things at... well, he's more of a ghoul or a zombie. Now you got boost power. Yeah, again, all I can think is that it's...
Right on.
I don't really hear the Meat Boy-esque kinds of music. It sounds more Binding of Isaac to me. And Binding of Isaac definitely had a different developer and a different publisher. I think Nicalis was the publisher for that game. And of course the developer is Eddie McMuffin, which is to say Edmund McMillan. But Eddie McMuffin is funny to say.
In the zone.
In the zone. Oops. There we go. Ooh, they're switching directions. Oh god. Once they start teleporting across the board, that's gonna fuck my shit up real good.
I'm on fire.
I wonder... I'm sure it wouldn't be very hard to do. I'm thinking about people playing this game with a Guitar Hero controller.
On a roll.
I'm sure it wouldn't be hard to set up, especially since, you know, they're Bluetooth or USB connected. In fact, I think one of the Dare Drop Dares... unfortunately, the reward isn't very interesting, but one of the Dare Drop Dares... oops, is to play the game with a non-standard input device. So now it makes me wonder, like, what's the weirdest input device you could use?
Now we're talking.
Oops. Something like one of the, like, the, I don't know, like a fishing controller, like a fishing simulator game. One of those kinds of things that's shaped like a fishing line. The oh yeah, the mannequin guy. Well, that's such a wild one. All he does is laugh maniacally. Just get a Hitachi wand, there you go. And by that, you of course mean a personal massager, Whale, or a Farsight. Obviously. A rank.
Oh, yeah.
Got an achievement, and also A is my the first letter in my first name, first initial. So of course I would get the A rank. Bridging the gap. Story.
All right.
Staking out this part of town.
Dear.
It's okay, lady. There's a toilet over at the Starbucks you can just use. Gonna happen again soon. There's not ibuprofen. There's Pepto-Bismol you can take. It's probably fine. Right. It's a personal massage aid. It's perfectly normal.
Huh.
So I'm guessing these are all characters from... Actually, maybe they're characters from Crypto the NecroDancer. I guess I didn't consider that too. My oldest friend. Which is to say, you're not old, but the one I've had the longest. So it's totally different.
Well.
Uh-oh. What did you do, Dove? Meditating? I just said meddling. Meditating.
Poof.
I found my center. Well, I mean, I don't know, Whale, maybe you are right. Maybe this did involve a Hitachi wand. I don't know. I was back at home in my bedroom. I was trying to find my center, and then I found it, and then it all went poof. Yeah, no, that might have involved a personal device. And now we're here. It was in front of a yoga class. What's that word? Boo-boo blueberry? Doing the Warrior 2. And now I'm a yoga teacher.
Huh. Well.
Going a new dungeon. Fighting off slimes as usual. But then one was purple.
Haha.
Disintegrated into a cloud of magic dust.
Oh.
We're calling it the Rift. Does it involve a NecroDancer?
Oh no. It's coming.
Uh-oh. Do we get to fight her now?
Bring it on.
We do. Or maybe we're fighting with her? Oh, she's gonna watch me. Okay. Well, that's a little weird. Oh, she's got the crazy eyes, though. Why does she have the crazy eyes? This one's much slower.
Awesome.
Those off-rhythm beats are kind of fun the way they accentuate the melody. All right. Teleports.
Keep it up.
Teleporting fellas. Oh, shiny. I never once used my fancy combo meter. I feel like I'm like waiting for... I'm trying to save the fancy combo meter for when I need it. For like when we're in a moment where it's like, oh god, it's scary. Oh, right. I'll send them flying back. Off with his head. Skeletons are probably my favorite animation because they're raising the roof. Oh god. Whoops. Oop. 3 hits. 3 hits this time.
On a roll.
Oops. I really appreciate the way they've spaced things out with the charts.
Doing great.
It's very deliberate and matches the songs very well. and as expected, it's a little bit hard to narrate what I'm doing and provide anything resembling decent commentary while playing this, just because you're trying to stay on the beat, but the visual aspect helps a bunch. So if I can't hear the music the bestest, it's still pretty good. Oh gosh.
Wonderful.
Lots of slimy boys. Whoop. The good news is we're not having really any of the dropped input issues we were having earlier, so I think it really was just the tutorial. So yeah, it seemed like when those dialogues would come up, maybe it's like a thing my keyboard does specifically, where when you hit the enter button, whoops, it like does something weird with the arrow keys, or like certain other buttons get disabled for like some reason. It might be something specific with my keyboard, but once we get into this mode, it's perfectly fine. Is it a purple pigment? The ones that are super heavy and big chonkers, I love those guys. Those are like the strongest ones. Those are the strongest ones in the game. Oh, come on. I had a few misses.
One more try.
Only a B rating that time. I'm sure the S rank is the good shit. Is this related? It's the same developer. Yeah, it's the same developer. And I think it's a sequel, even. There's references to events that happened previously. So yeah, I think that's what it's ultimately getting at. Yeah, from our world. That's right. Wouldn't call this guy a friend. Magic Hamburger?
What?
It's this guy. Obviously, he is the NecroDancer.
How?
How's he alive again? I like his beard. Oh, he's got a beard net. Sorry, I just smacked the mic. He's got a beard net. I get excited about beard nets. Who could blame me? Who could blame me for getting excited about a beard net? A ghoul wearing a beard net, even.
Fine.
At least I want to see what he's cooking. What's on the menu? Miserable rodent, he says. Aria. The Rift with a capital R. This stinking dead-end job. I just needed to survive. In my realm, I'm a powerful ghoul lord, but here I'm flipping burgers.
Listen.
Just trying to make ends meet. Welcome to the real world, bro. I'm sorry. It is an unforgiving... It's an unforgiving hellscape, honestly.
Really?
I like the heart on his apron, by the way. Look at the bottom corner of his apron. It's got a little pink heart. It's because it's Valentine's Day, that's why.
No chance.
We're leaving. Do I get to battle him next? No, I do not.
Ugh.
What if we need his help to get back home? It's a last resort, man. He can't be trusted. Get his ass out of here. Searching for a lead. But there's more familiar faces here. So this would probably be more significant lore-wise, and these characters would be more familiar if I would have played Crypto the NecroDancer, and possibly also Cadence of Hyrule. In fact, maybe that's what it is. Maybe Crypto the NecroDancer has Aria, and maybe Cadence, the character, is from Cadence of Hyrule. I was thinking maybe it was the same protagonist for all three games, but perhaps not. A bit of a stretch. Oh, it's a minigame. Oh, something completely different. So we get to play, so now we're playing as, Dove, that's right. Yeah, watch her closely. She'll indicate which button. So, okay, we're mixing it up. That's kind of nice. So we have 4 inputs this time: left, right, up, and down. True DDR fashion. Watch the fellow students. So this is actually kind of a rhythm heaven kind of thing, like Will was saying. So watch the fellow students. That'll tell you the time and, of course, the direction. Do it correctly 3 times in a row. All right. Perfect. The little squeaks sound like dogs barking. Stretch your wings. You know, I love getting stretched out. Phrasing. All right, now we're doing it for realsies, and we start at medium difficulty.
Downward dog.
I appreciate that they're not like babying us with easy mode right at the get-go. They trust us to go right into medium difficulty at the start. Mixing up with the rhythms.
Ready?
Oh god.
Your flow. Make a tree.
I'm glad they called it double time because that was really fast and furious.
Warrior right.
Swing.
Warrior left. Make a tree. Double time.
Oh, I got it. I picked up on it. Thanks for warning me, lady. Now there's no star power mode this time. Of course, it's a mini game, obviously. There's also no obvious score on the board, so we're just, I guess, surviving.
Now.
Oh shit. Now I did have a mess up there, but we didn't lose a heart for it. Oh, it's because it's a downward dog. That's why it's barking. When I was saying earlier that I was like, oh, it sounds like a dog barking. That's exactly what it is. It's a downward facing dog. There we go. So we kind of got a score, kind of, sort of. Mid B. 2 diamonds. Time to visualize myself. Okay, now we're fighting some shit. Yeah, so we're not fighting against Dove. We're fighting with her. Even though she has the crazy eyes, then it's like a little bit concerning.
3, 2.
Yeah, look at the crazy eyes made me concerned. Like, are you okay, Dove? Having a weird time. She said she's not much of a fighter. Oh. Yeah, strangle the snake.
Yes.
Yes. And the lightning boys. Whoops. Whoops. A couple drops. There we go. Oh. Oh god. I keep forgetting these guys take 2 hits. There we go. Lost a lot of health there. Thankfully, they're sprinkling us with some health pickups. It's the kind of game where I could see myself making a lot of really stupid mistakes. On things that, like, you just kind of quickly forget, like, oh, which color does that slime mean?
Wow.
Like, what does this thing move? Or how does this thing move? The kind of thing that I could very much get mixed up in the heat of the moment. There we go. And of course, that will probably come with reinforcing of, like, just seeing the same kind of enemy over and over again and just having more exposure to it. So as you
In the zone.
have more practice, you'll start to get the hang of it. But at least for the start, yeah, I'm having a... It's really easy to get mixed up. There we go. And let it be known that, like we were talking about earlier, there was all those tutorials where they were showing us a bajillion monster combinations and permutations, and we haven't seen hardly any of those. We see skeletons and bats and slimes. We haven't seen any shields yet. I mean, it's good to have exposure to it, but it was maybe a slight bit much. Whoops. I think I let go of the snake too early. We've all done that before. We've all released our snake prematurely once before. This poor snake, we're really throttling this guy, my god. It seems like it doesn't punish you for releasing the snake late, necessarily. You can just keep the button held down. It doesn't punish you for doing so. You just have to begin the inputs, like, at the right time, at least. Whoops. There we go.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. And you also don't lose health from a phantom input, like a note that does not exist. but you obviously do lose health if a monster reaches you. I guess that's the idea. You're fighting the monsters off as they're coming towards you. It is a cool little game. I'm enjoying it. It's tough, at least at first. And it's probably the kind of thing where if you're not streaming and your attention isn't divided, it's probably a lot easier. I can't really blame that, because you'll hear me go quiet. You'll see me kind of enter into the focus mode. Man, I feel like I sucked eggs that time, but I got an A rank. Maybe it's because we had so many perfect strings. Maybe that's like the way to get big points, is to get the strings of the good notes. Half moon, full send. Are we mooning people?
Okay,
I can't wait to show my ass. Not that it's much to look at. And we got Spatify. What's up, bud? It's a cool little game. I appreciate you popping in. I also appreciate you coming in from YouTube. We do multi-stream to lots of places, but you probably noticed the Twitch is the main one. It's a cool little game, though. I'm really enjoying it. You might have kind of picked up, I don't really do a ton of rhythm games necessarily.
Yes.
But I do enjoy them. It's a little bit tricky from a streaming perspective to, you know, keep up with chat and try to commentate what you're doing and, of course, keep up with the game. So when your attention's divided, it's a little bit tricky, and I'm really impressed by just the amount of depth with some of the monster combinations they throw at you. But they don't well, the tutorials were maybe a little bit scary, because the tutorials made it sound like, yo, there's so much that's coming at you, like, oh god, get fucking good. But then once you start the story mode, it's not overly ridiculous, so they're easing you into the more complex features, which I appreciate. We got Shockfo. What's up, buddy? Have I tried Kingdom Come? I have not tried the second game. In fact, I haven't even played the first one. I've watched a couple friends play the first game on their streams. It looks like a really good one. And I had the opportunity to get a review key for the second game, but I passed it up because I want to play the first one first. I've heard really good things about the second one. Yeah, $60. Yeah, I don't blame you, Shock Value. I've heard good things, but I can't really personally say. The first game does look really good, and maybe that's what I would say. I'd probably say maybe try the first game first. I've heard it's a pretty long game, though. Harmony. Wait, yeah, it's a different spelling of Harmony. Yo, GarageBand, yeah, DDR, there you go. Yeah, this is like a Rhythm Heaven DDR kind of thing. Yeah, Rhythm Heaven kind of thing. It's pretty cool. And of course, if you ever played or heard of Crypt of the NecroDancer, it's the same developer, same characters, obviously. And it's obviously a very different style of game than Crypt of the NecroDancer, but has like that same idea of, here's a rhythm game, here's monsters you're fighting, the monsters have different properties, it's all still around the general theming of rhythm and music, and you're battling along with the beat, and you have to play inside of it. But it's cool. I'm liking it a lot so far. The double taps, yeah, you might have seen, there's some moments where you'll have a monster that takes 2 hits. There's some monsters that have shields, and you have to double time or triple time the inputs. It gets a little weird sometimes. Is there speed metal? Well, so far we only have the songs that are baked into the game, which have charts pre-made for them. It's not like AudioSurf. It's not like AudioSurf where it dynamically creates charts. But that being said, there is Steam Workshop, and I'm sure people have done some crazy shit with, like we were saying earlier, Through the Fire and the Flames. I'm sure someone has done it in this game to enable that as an option. So I wonder if we're gonna have to battle this Harmony, if she's gonna be a nemesis. They got lost in the woods, real-ish. And I think that's the whole idea of the Kingdom Come games, both of them, is to be somewhat realistic. I mean, it's still a fantasy game, obviously, but I don't think there's magic. I think it's like more open world, kind of maybe not simulation, but less fantasy. I mean, it's still medieval, but not quite Dungeons and Dragons necessarily. Control scheme, it's real simple. It's just the arrow keys. And primarily, you probably noticed in the game, the mode we were just playing, it's left, up, right for the input keys. There is the down button, which will count as all 3 buttons being pressed simultaneously. So at most, you just need 4 buttons. So you could play with controller if you wanted. You could play with controller, with gamepad that is. If you had one, you could probably play with a Guitar Hero controller or a Rock Band controller. We were joking earlier, like if somebody had like a, I don't know, like a Wiimote or those like Dreamcast fishing games that had the fishing controller, like what's the weirdest controller? Maybe even a dance pad. Fuck it, you could probably dance pad that shit. So the fact that it's such a simple control scheme is really nice. If you press spacebar, it'll activate the boost mode if you have the boost bar filled up. So yeah, I'm vibing. You can see that, yeah, in the bottom center, left, up, right. So it's pretty cool. You've been doing some Civ 5. Well, I know Civ 7 just came out, didn't it? What if we had some Opeth? Oh, that's a redemption. Let's do that after this one. Yeah, let's do that until we or we'll do this one first rather, and then we'll get back to Justin's redemption. I can guarantee you the AI is not going to have any idea what Opeth is. The image generation. Yeah, exactly. The power glove. Oh my god, the power glove. It's so bad. What if we got a Guitar Hero Collector's Edition? You mean like if it had like all of the editions of the game? 1 through, I guess, 4, I guess, with like some of the offshoots. Like the Beatles game, the Aerosmith game, some of those. The nice thing, of course, is if you're playing a game like this on Steam, and you have a Windows connected device, whether it be Bluetooth, whether it be USB, really anything is probably possible.
3, 2, 1, let's rock!
As far as the input device options. So this one right there, when it's all 3 buttons, you can either press all 3 buttons, or you can just press the down button. The reason they do it that way is because the devs recognize that some input devices do not allow 3 simultaneous buttons being pressed at the same time. Oops. So that's where they give you the option of either press all the buttons at the same time or press the down button. Whoops. Whoops. Those guys take 3 hits. 3 hits this time. Bam. Like 2 is no problem.
Now we're talking.
The bats like to slide around. Oh god, I fucked up. That's okay. Shit. There we go. Lost my groove for a second there. Need some apples to cure my health. The long snake that I'm strangulating my snake on stream in front of all these people. Here's some apples. Oops.
Yes!
Oh, that's the wrong button. But it seems like you don't get punished that bad for missing notes. Of course, you lose a little bit of health, and you lose whatever chain you had going. But it seems like perfect chains
Doing great!
are a better way to, which is to say, strings of perfect input simultaneously, or back to back rather, contiguous. Oh god, the offbeat ones for sure are a weird one for sure. But it seems like you're more likely to come back from a less than savory score deficit if you get really good perfect chains versus missing fewer notes.
Yay!
There we go. Yeah, if you miss some notes and then get like a bunch of perfects in a row, your score is going to be pretty good, as opposed to if you don't miss very many notes but get a bunch of good a bunch of good inputs or great inputs. Like if you get a bunch of perfects, it seems like it's more than enough to kind of make up for some losses. I never do this. You got to go into power mode. You probably get more points doing it, if nothing else. Oops. I know they said you get invincibility when you go into that power mode, which is to say you don't take damage, but you also don't get the extra points when you miss a monster. So you don't take damage, but you still miss out on the goods. And you probably lose whatever chains you had going. I'm assuming you have chains. Yeah, for sure you do.
All done.
AI couldn't figure out. Yeah, I could see the AI thinking, Opeth, that sounds like a monster. So I bet it's gonna create a bunch of images of like goblins. So yeah, so look at that. I fucked up a lot. I missed a lot of notes, and I still got an A rank because we still had like a nice series of perfect chains that went there. So it's pretty forgiving, all things considered. So like I said, it was, yeah, Justin hit us with the redemption. So I will switch over. And as always, Justin, you know the rules whenever somebody does an AI redemption. Yeah, we have same kind of thing. Yeah, we have it's an AI redemption, and we have the option to add a negative prompt. If you had a negative prompt request, something that you wanted excluded from the image, because I know the image redemption text is Opeth playing cards on a boat. And all right, so let me grab this. There we go. And I think Stable Diffusion is probably not going to work again, but I'll still double check, as it was being really scrungy last time. I suspect the scrunge factor is still very much present. Yeah, it's still not working. So no Stable Diffusion for us. It is anything but stable. All right. Switch over to this guy. Boop. And then switch this as well. He says hide the word boat. Are you sure? Just so you're clear, because it will probably fuck up the boat part. It will probably give us things that are, you know, that are messing up. There we go. So if you want it to be messed up, that's fine, but just it will very much give us results that are compromised. Yeah, is it? Yeah, no Stable Diffusion for us. Yeah, boat adjacent. Yeah, it'll give us things that are like, yeah, doesn't matter. Just do whatever. Okay, yeah, we'll try. We'll try it. I just know that based on how this usually goes in the past, it'll give us something that it's clearly struggling with. Yeah, I guess it's because I don't think it's gonna know about the band Opeth. I think it'll probably create something that is like a general, like a mild monster thing, like a goblin or like that's what I think of. When I hear the word or the name Opeth, I think of like some kind of demon. And honestly, it's a Swedish band. The word Opeth might have some greater meaning in the Swedish language. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. The text was Opeth playing cards on a dock. Well, right where we said on a boat, but maybe it'll say playing or show them playing cards on a dock. I'll be curious to see what kind of like little gremlin things it generates, like some little monster. If the bar is full, it's thinking. Of course, it's an estimate, because AI doesn't know what a boat is. I think general terms like boat, it's able to cobble together. Because the reality is that AI doesn't know what any of this is. All it does is grabs other source images from the internet that match the words and try to sort of conjure it together. So maybe it'll figure out what Opeth is. Unfortunately, Opeth is not a monster or a demon or a gremlin. It's just dude. One or two dudes. So here's a canoe, kind of, sort of. Here's some cards that are just kind of floating. There's the guy in the background taking, like, he's either like holding onto the guy's ass or something. Not sure what his hands are doing there. So there he is. There's Opeth. There he is. The entire band. This looks more like an Edward Cullen kind of type. What's his name? Robert Pattinson as his appearance in the lighthouse. That's what the clothes he's wearing. These very normal cards. The hands are actually not too fucked up. The hands are reasonable amounts of fucked up. Look at this guy. He's holding like several cards with a single hand. Okay, he has that. Those are some weird fingies. And there's his friend. There's his friend. There they are. There they are. The Opeths, John and Jonathan Opeth. Look at this guy. I like the floating card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there a card game that involves a hand of 7 cards? It is a great movie. I liked it. It's not for everybody. Gracie didn't really like it when we watched it, but I really loved it. But yeah, I recognize it's not an everyone kind of movie. Look at all the other stuff around him. He's got like garbage bags full of stuff. Bunch of garbage bags, like garbage bags just in his boat. Look at that unique way of holding cards. This one's like just a half a card, or maybe it's a napkin. He's got a little tissue. There's a card on his crotch. Look at these things. These are huge. These are fucking huge things. And look. Ah, yes. The 7 of dots. The 7 of circles. And it's like a car boat kind of sort. You can see. Obviously, it could have a double-decker kind of setup, too. Look at this ominous fellow. Very ominous. Looks like Fish, the original singer from Marillion. Or Peter Gabriel. That kind of... with the face and the beard. Look, and the teeny little cards. They're teensy. They're teensy tiny. Also, he's part of the boat. Look at that. Like, look how he has no torso. Or his torso just melts into the middle. So he's like part of the boat. Or maybe his feet are on the water. This guy, he's like pulling a magic trick. He's a magician. And also, like, this claw hand. This giant claw hand. Yeah, brought to you by your 3-year-old child. There you go. Look at this guy. I like this guy. I like his clothing. I like the colors. I like his very serial, super serial facial expression. I like his weird dimensions. I like the third mystery hand, mystery fist. Everybody gangster till the mystery fist shows up. It's so ominous and stern. And there we go. Out of all of them, this is my favorite. That one's my favorite. There we go. So there we go. So sure enough, this is what Opeth looks like. Sure enough. Sure enough. Get back to the games, friends. Thank you to Justin for the redemption. And let's jump back in. Jumping back in. All right, cool. Let me click this. There's the music. And on. Which throws us right into another rift.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, it's fast. We got red bats. Is this our first red bat in an actual non-tutorial situation? It might be.
All right.
Oh god. Trying my best not to just remain silent the whole time and be like extra focused. But the temptation is very hard. This is a game that very much thrives on having your full ass attention and not partial ass attention. Once again, that opening in particular really illustrates how cool it is with how the charts are baked into the way the song is arranged. So it's not just a mishmash. And that's kind of the downside of playing a game like Audiosurf. And I love Audiosurf. That's one of my favorite Steam games from back in the day. I haven't played it in a long time. That's one where the charts are automatically generated. They're procedurally generated based on you know, like the parameters of the song you feed in. You can feed it any song. It's not based on a limited selection. It's not based on a like a Steam Workshop or some kind of like shop where you have to like purchase tracks, like with Guitar Hero. You could feed it anything. You could feed it like Windows noises. You could feed it sound effects, like anything at all. It will generate a chart based on what you put it in. So I love Audiosurf. But the downside with Audiosurf is that it's usually the rhythm part is going to be fine, but the notes are kind of random. So the random notes in that game, maybe not random, but they're not always going to be significant. They're not going to be on like the punctuated parts or like the interesting parts of the song. Oops.
In the zone.
Whereas when it's bespoke like this, when it's crafted to play into the song, you really feel like it's integrated well. Or at least I do. I feel like it's integrated really well.
On a roll.
Oops. I tell myself I'm getting better. I think I am. Doesn't hurt that the soundtrack is pretty fun. I like this one a lot.
I'm on fire.
Doing great.
Yeah, whenever things feel like they're getting spicy, go ahead and hit that space bar. Use one of those meters. I'm actually not sure you get any more points for using it. Oh, that's cool.
On a roll.
Part of me wonders if, like, if somebody were to play this game for the first time and they were to ask me, Alex, should I fuck with the tutorials? Part of me says the tutorials are, like, too scary and to miss them. Like, to skip them, that is.
Great.
That being said, I think it was helpful to just have a quick exposure to what some of the monster types were.
Yep.
So it's like, I could see somebody being like, oh, I don't know. Once you get into the game, though, it feels pretty chill. So, like, some exposure is good. But yeah, maybe the tutorials were also a slight bit much. A slight bit.
Oh, very nice.
Got 1,000 perfects during a rhythm rift, according to the achievement I just got. What if this game had a dead or alive physic thing going on? Shock value, are you implying that when the characters are bouncing as they hit the notes and they're bouncing to the rhythm and that kind of thing, that things should jiggle accordingly? Because I will acknowledge, shoutouts to the nice ladies, the classy ladies in this game. They're wearing very supportive sports bras. Good for them. Yes, I noticed. I did notice. I mean, come on. Come on. How can I not notice? They're wearing supportive sports bras. Good for them. Good for them. So,
Wow.
and let's be real. Again, this is on the Steam Workshop. It would not surprise me if maybe somebody has either made or is working on something that would
Oh.
tickle that particular pickle. So we have another yoga class coming up. And we got Skior. What's up, buddy? Why was Frodo Bilbo afraid of Gandalf in the cartoon? Now, this is is this like a setup for a joke? Like, Alex, what's the... why was the such and such afraid of the such and such? But yes, why was Frodo and Bilbo afraid of Gandalf? No, it's not a setup for a joke. It's an actual question. In the cartoon. So is this the one from the 70s?
Well.
Because I've never actually seen it. I've never actually seen the cartoon from the 70s. Like the animated film. The Goblin song in the cartoon is really good. I'm trying to think of like a reason for it. I mean, when Gandalf... Well, it's not that he's first meeting them. Like in the movies, for instance. It's not like he's meeting them for the first time. By the time The Hobbit happens and The Lord of the Rings happens, they already know Gandalf. So yeah, why would they have been afraid of him? I mean, Gandalf can be like he has like serious moments that make him a little bit like, oh jeez. Like the whole thing in the first movie. Like, Frodo, I'm not trying to rob you, I'm trying to help you. He makes him flinch. Well, that's the thing too, like yeah, like when Bilbo gets like very cagey about the ring. He knows he's up to some bullshit. Yeah. Gandalf has a good bullshit-ometer. He can pick up one when someone is being cagey about something. Overly cagey.
Oh.
It's you. Is it time for us to battle this nemesis?
Who's
Oh shit, is she a villain all along? Sure enough, I knew there was speaking of sniffing some bullshit, I knew there was something off about this lady. Oh, we got our guitar. Oh shit, look at that, a fretless guitar. Yo, this girl's got some fucking gear. Hell yeah. He's up to some wizard bull. Oh, just in general, he's up to wizard bullshit. Oh, he's the one doing the bullshit. Oh, okay. Also valid. Also valid. I mean, let's be real. Some of the wizards in the Lord of the Rings universe are known for doing some wizard bullshit. You got a short clip, Skewer? I'm down. I'm down. Fretless guitars. I remember when I first started playing around with the guitar, up to that point, my only extreme instrument experience up to that point was with the cello. So as a result, the frets just got in my way. I remember being like, I don't like these frets. How do I get rid of them? And you can't really easily just remove them. But years later, I realized, oh, you can just buy a fretless instrument. There you go. Skewer's got, here we go. So let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. It's a quickie. A quick little showery.
I must go south now to consult with the wizard Arrowman, the head of my order. Be careful, Frodo.
What was that little... Yeah, what was going on there? What is that? Forbidden edition.
I must go south
Like,
now.
what was
Consult with the
necessary
wizard
about
Arrow
that?
Man, the head of my order. Be careful, Frodo.
Like, he does the horns. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I don't know what that fuck you was for. I have no idea. It seems very strange. Actually, hold up. I'm sorry. I apologize for going back. I think here's the answer. He cast the fucker spell on him. That's why. That's the answer. And some wizard bullshit. Correct. Yeah, Sam is like a fellow person, or I'm sorry, less like a fellow person, and a strange animal. That's a good point too. I think that's Sam. The one he kind of like, woo. He cast the fucker spell upon. He's a little bit more portly. So that's probably Sam. Doubles back to scare Sam specifically. Friend's dad energy. Do not take me for a conjurer of cheap tricks. Also, here's a cheap trick. I like that band. That's very good. On his merry way to the dealer. I'd like to see what the switch if you were not weird. Maybe that's the answer to it. He's just a weird dude, and he has to find other ways to amuse himself. Maybe that's what it all comes down to. He's just like bored and extremely powerful and very old. So he's like, you know what? I gotta find ways to tickle my pickle, if you catch my drift. On to the Morning Dove. So maybe this is gonna have like something different, maybe? If it's like an actual battle? Probably not, though. I think there are boss battles in this game. Because I think there's like another sort of minigame that feel like I've seen in like the trailer of this game, but we haven't seen it in game yet. So I think there's more interesting modes to come. Oh, it's going fast. Oh god, it's going real fast. Lots of bats.
Now we're
Lady, you got a lot of bats in your closet, lady. Oh, cheese. Although, oddly enough, it's almost easier when it's going fast like this. You have less time to think or even overthink.
right on.
Oh, there we go. That was way too early.
All right.
Because overthinking and being left to your own devices is kind of dangerous for me, at least in this game. It's like in jazz, the notes you don't play are just as important as the notes you do play. In this case, it's the notes that are... Oh, God. The notes that you don't play are just as hard to time. Or harder to time, rather. It's also less forgiving as you... like, lose the beat a little bit. Oh, God. I don't have any boost power charged up. That's okay. Who needs it? Still medium difficulty, by the way. Oh, shit.
Awesome.
This makes me really, really admire people that are able to play an instrument and sing simultaneously. Because I'm having a hard time just talking and playing a video game simultaneously. Oh god, this is a lot of skeleton action. Oh, a lot of skeletal time. What? A lot of bone zone time right now.
All right.
So the ability to, like, not just keep the rhythm, but be singing it with, you know, proper intonation and staying on beat and playing your instrument at the same time. It's like, bro, this is the absolute minimum. And it's pretty tough.
Now we're talking.
I guess that's the downside, though, is like when you're singing, you already know what it is you're singing. You know the notes and lyrics ahead of time, as opposed to, you know, commentating and kind of improvising in that sense. Oh, shit. The cheese smacked me. I guess the thing, if you miss a food... Oh, shit. If you miss a food item, you don't take damage, I guess. You just get smacked in the face by an apple or a piece of cheese.
Right on.
And the downside is that it is hard for me to look away to read the chat. part where it went quiet for a second. There we go. No, maybe so that power move earlier, it was so that they'll know he's gonna turn them into something, maybe it was an implied like, don't you fuck with me. Maybe that's what it was. It's like a weird version of Guitar Hero. It's like Guitar Hero Rhythm Heaven, kinda. Guitar Heaven Rhythm Hero. So it's not so much deal damage to the boss, it's more just survive the onslaught of monsters that are slapping at you. Got a mid-beer rank. Yeah, I had a lot of drops there, a lot of mess-ups there. But we still got it. Yeah, there is the power meter, which I think we did charge up a few times there at the end. Yeah, I definitely was... around the midpoint, I tried the spacebar and I had nothing charged up. There's Dove. She's all poisoned and sad.
You're next.
Guess again.
She's all sad.
Try me.
When do we just put our guitar away? We just pull out a gun. Also, now it's boss battle mode. So now we see what the other kinds of mode is. All right, so this is the other thing I saw. Purple indicators mean that Harmony's going to attack. Move the circle to contract, then tap the indicator direction to dodge. Okay. Yellow indicators signify your opportunity to attack. Tap that direction to heal damage. I'm sorry, no, to deal damage and stun her. Cool. Hitting 5 indicators correctly, and then you'll be good. You'll have gotten good. Okay. It's kind of like a... What am I thinking of? What's the game I'm thinking of? Kind of like a Mike Tyson's Punch-Out kind of thing going on here. Yellow starburst indicators mean she's stunned. So follow the music and tap up, left, or right to attack her. Okay, and of course it indicates which direction to... So you don't just improvise, you have to follow the prompts. Stun her and then attack her 3 times. Which really just means continue to follow the stuffs. Oops. Oh, actually, no, I'm wrong. I think it is any direction. When the stun... Like when the hit indicators pop up. When she's already stunned.
1, go!
Whoops. Gotta wait a tick before, like when she gets stunned, wait a tick before it's time to hit. Shit. Shit.
You little. Hey.
Also, down is not an attack, so only up. Whoops.
Oh, you.
So left, right, and up to attack. There we go.
Now I'm mad.
Phase 2? Or maybe phase 3. Oh god, crazy hair. She's mad.
You serious?
Past the halfway point. Alright. Just slapping her silly. Oops. Oh god. I got hit a few times there.
Don't try.
Shit. I keep jumping the gun. I keep getting excited. Gotta watch the circles more closely for when they contract around the goods. Only got hit a few times, and we got her on the ropes. I think we're pretty in good shape. So I got the crazy hair, and her makeup's running. Ooh, we're mixing it up. Shit. One more salvo, and I think we're all set.
That was supposed to.
There you go. Got her ass. Not too bad. But just watching when the circle's contracting and not jumping the gun, not assuming it's all quarter notes. You have to space these things out sometimes. Don't be a ranking, which is fine.
Not bad.
Got achievement for clearing all of Dove's rhythm sections and taking out the boss battle taking out the boss who had subjugated her. Her mascara's running. Look at that. We got her ass.
Oh, spare me.
Spare me the sob story, you chump. Get your ass out of here.
Can't. We're done.
I know she said you're done. I thought she said you're dumb. Which is also accurate. Hef and Merlin unlocked. We get some story mode for our 2 new friends. When do I get to unlock and play as the NecroDancer? He seems like a cool lad. There's
Him?
more rifts opening. Bleh. Insufferable worm. It's like, listen, this minimum wage job is killing my fucking soul. Anything to get us back to our world. This place is a fucking hellhole. How do people live here? Hef. What Hef would be short for? Hefner?
Oh no.
Hef?
No, he's sad. He's got his little utility belt. Why is he so sad? He's in a mess. Don't be sad. It's okay.
Cadence?
Time to fight together. Time to fight together. And we got Esperay. What's up, Esperay? He's a total beefcake. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. In the intro, when they were showing all the characters, I was over here like, now, which character am I supposed to be horny for? And can it be all of them? Oh, Hephaestus. You're right. Hephaestus would absolutely make sense, Spadiva. You're right. Yeah. Spadafiva. There we go. I was like, wait, I'm saying your name wrong. There we go. Took my brain a second. Hephaestus makes all the sense in the world. And he's a blacksmith. Perfect.
No time.
No time, though. Here come the monsters.
3.
Let's get, we're gonna fight together. He's got his cool leather jacket. It's so badass. Oh, the zombies! The zombies are gonna be hard for me, I think. Because you don't know which direction they're gonna land until you're right there. So you gotta pay and pee extra attention. You gotta pee attention. It's all over the floor. It's like I'm pressing the buttons. It's like I'm pressing the buttons to make the music happen.
Inspirational.
It's so cool. Inspirational. Tutorial guy? Oh, absolutely. Tutorial guy can get it. No question. Some of you might be thinking, wait, he can get it? Alex, what does your wife say about that? Listen, my wife has an understanding. My wife and I, we have an understanding. She knows that certain video game characters rather, have special powers, okay? Certain video game characters, we have a storied history, all right? You know, some of those video game characters I've known before. I've known my wife before we met. She understands it's not a competition. It's just something that I have to, you know, something that just is special to me. Some of you might be thinking, Alex, when you say some video game characters, you mean Twilight Midna from Twilight Princess? Listen. Yes. Shit. Yes, and also shit. Use the fancy power, so I don't get hits anymore. Well, temporarily. Oh god, the zombies. Okay, yes, all line up, please. That's helpful.
You got this.
You got this. More boost power. Yeah, I like that shit.
On a roll.
On a roll. It's fun when you get a held note at the same time there's a sustained note in the melody. It's like I'm playing the music. It's like I know how to do things. Like back when I was still cool, back when I was in, you know, way back in the day when I was taking music lessons. Whoops. Back before I got washed up. Now I'm a nobody. Meats. Big meats. Whoops. Lost my combo. That's okay. I like how they can't jump past the snakes. Got the leaping zombinos. Oh, this is kind of fun. They're stuck. They can't jump over the snakes. I wonder if there's a monster type that can jump over the snakes. I guess there are some that can teleport around the fretboard. Oops, I let go of the snake prematurely. Listen, we've all released our snake prematurely. It's okay. The kind of thing that gets easier with experience.
That's the stuff.
That's the stuff. It is predictable, right? Exactly. There's a lot to catch for sure. Thinking about taking music lessons again. That's cool.
Looking pretty
Oh,
good.
cool. That would be awesome, Chocolate. Yeah, if you ever wanted to. I've sometimes toyed around with the idea of doing something like that. Although, honestly, if I were to re-engage with music in any way, shape, or form, I don't really think I would want to do it with, by taking lessons, and I don't think I'd want to play with anybody else. I think it would be, like, purely a selfish thing. Just a thing I do by myself on my own time. Because the second you start taking lessons, then it's like, all right, I'm paying somebody, I need to be practicing, I need to do this, I need to do this. There's, like, that regiment. There's that, like, that discipline that you kind of have to really ideally be in to get the most out of it. And that's the part where I feel like I start to lose interest. But that's obviously the best way to stick to it, is having something on the line. You know, you're paying for the lessons, so I feel like you might as well. I don't know. It's something I kind of go back and forth with back and forth on in my head sometimes. But it is never too late. That's the thing. It's never too late to get back into it, especially if you find yourself in a situation where maybe you've got a bit more time. If one of the kiddos is going off to college soon, so it's like, all right, I got a little bit more space, a little bit more time to do things. Local orchestra, that's cool. Yeah, not pro level. So if you wanted to, that'd be something to potentially engage with that isn't crazy demanding, but also has some structure. Because that does sound like a nice mix for those who'd be, kind of down to try such a thing. But that's part of my problem. I feel like I overexposed myself on youth symphonies and orchestras back in the day. So now I have like zero interest in doing any of that, because that's like all I did back in the day. So I feel like I overexposed myself, and now I'm like, ugh, I kind of shudder when I think about going back into that world. Even if it's at like the low level, it's like, man, like I already had my fill. Yeah, but if that's something you wanted to try, by all means, like Spadafiva says, yeah, some nice music, maybe meet some new friends, that kind of thing. Obviously, like-minded people, because that is the nice thing too. You know, when you're in a, like, if you're young and you're in school, you're probably like encouraged to rise through the ranks, achieve higher orders of acumen, learn more complicated songs, that kind of thing. So there's that pressure to perform and to improve, that kind of thing. Whereas if you're an adult already and you're playing this as a hobby, that kind of thing, there's no, hopefully there's less urge to be like, oh shit, I gotta improve, I gotta get better. You're probably not gonna be playing with people who are professional level, probably people who are kind of chill. So yeah, that does sound a little bit nicer and less, like, I don't know, less just less of a pressurized kind of situation. Because yeah, that's the kind of thing that I think killed it for me. It was just the pressure and just the constant drain of, like, it's never enough. You have to be constantly up in your game. It's I don't know. It's not good for me, and it grinds a lot of people down. I know I'm not the only one who has felt that way. Synthesizers, that's right, Shock Value, that's right. Of course, that's a fair point too, Shock Value. You've kept up with your music. You make music, which is something else entirely different than I ever got to explore. Back in the day, I played classical music, which is very preordained. No improv at all. No improvisation. No creativity, sure, but nothing that you're putting your own stamp on. You got to play it by the book. Whereas the stuff that Shock Value does, where he's making his own music and working with synthesizers, that's like a whole another realm, which is really sweet. There's something to that, Spadafiva, yeah, for sure. When it hits just right, I know exactly what you mean. When you're in the zone. When you're in the zone, when you got the right people, when you got the right vibes, that's a hard thing to define. It's a hard thing to find. It's a hard zone to achieve. When you find it, it's very valuable. New minigame, by the way. Oh, you played in the Marriage of Figaro? There's some hard ones for sure. That's a tough one for sure. Magic hamburger. When it's not meat, it's magic. All right, so oh my god. It's a hamburger making simulator. I'm right back into Cook Serve Delicious. I'm right back into Cook Serve Delicious 3 all over again. Here we go. Copy him. The ingredients will appear on the sides. Oh boy, here we go. The NecroDancer's timing. That's right. He is the NecroDancer, the guy to my left. Or in the webcam, he's above me. Left or right to add ingredients, and up to add the bun. A complete hamburger. And of course, it's got to be to the beats. Oh. Okay, I see. Bam. Bam. Bam.
Well
There
done.
we go. Ding. What am I thinking of? Was it the Electric Company? That old show, it was like sort of a children's show where they would sound out the letters. They'd be like, ripped, crypt. I feel like that's what we were doing there. As the burgers are being formed in front of us. So I gotta pay attention.
3, 2, 1, take it up.
Ooh, we're going fast. Ooh, 2 burgers.
You're up.
Oh, the cheese. Ah. Now, it's not that much of a memorization thing because you see the direction the ingredients are coming from. Ooh,
Your turn.
switching up the rhythm on us.
Excellent.
Oh my.
Next up.
Ah. That's okay. I like that noise. That's a very fun noise. Deflated fart noise.
You're up. Well done.
I kind of want to fuck up more things so I can hear that deflated fart again. That would make me very happy.
Yes, yes.
This is quite a bit harder than the yoga.
Next up. Well done.
The yoga minigame was a lot easier than this. Oh god, it's getting weirder.
Excellent.
That's a big berg. There we go. Only had one mess up. There we go. Burgers. Why are we making burgers in the sink? That's a valid question too. I do not have an answer why we're making sink burgers.
I'm game
Sink
for
burgers.
another.
Not a big fan of the minigames in this game. I like them, and I like that there's things to mix it up. That minigame, I don't think I liked it as much as the yoga. But I appreciate that it upped the ante. The yoga game was like fairly easy. But yeah, they are gimmicky. They are absolutely gimmicky, no question.
Nice.
Have you already beat this game, Esperay? Sounds like you're already pretty familiar with it. There's Merlin.
Likewise.
I like your dress, Merlin. Very cool, very magic-y. It has been quite a spell, she says. Ooh. Get it? Because she's a magic lady. Finish the story? Nice. Can I ask how long the story takes to beat? Because I get the impression there's probably a decent bit of content in this game. We, of course, beat the first boss. And in the intro, it showed a pretty wide cast of characters, but only 2 of them, or I shouldn't say only 2, only some of them are bad guys. There's some crazy last 2 bosses. Good to know. I'm not surprised that it gets crazy challenging later on.
Dear.
Oh, dear.
Okay, so
You could probably one-shot. Okay, that's good. I mean, I've kept it at medium difficulty. And maybe I'm better off. Maybe I'm better off leaving it at medium. You've already seen me have a couple moments where I go, ooh, or I kind of drop the spaghetti, so to speak. Got Kitty Cat on her lap, by the way. Hello, Shayna. Hello, Kitty Cat. That's right. He says, what if you gave me attention, Alex? What if you just gave me attention? And I just climb on your lap and I get in the way and I will help you make the video game happen. I definitely won't get in the way, she says. 30 hours in the game. But yeah, that makes sense. You probably tried some of the other challenges. I am curious to check out the Steam Workshop and see what custom songs people have made charts for in this game. Because, you know, we were saying earlier, how long will it take before Through the Fire and the Flames is in there? Because I'm sure people are going to do crazy, crazy shit. Now, the downside is that I don't know if there are rules about copyright protected stuff, so there might be limitations, maybe. But I could still see somebody doing something maybe adjacent to Through the Fire and the Flames. That's just the Guitar Hero classic, obviously. Beating was pretty tough, though. Yeah, I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. But I'm having a fun time. It's a fun little game, and it's very well done. I can see why it has such a high rating on Steam. It's very, very good. Insulting my crystals, she says. And they're swapping
No
souls.
wonder.
Ah, that's what they're doing. That's why they took over the scary lady. you seen him? Here? Urge you to get snuggled and not just be like climbing around and making things weird. We got Zoko over on YouTube. What's up, bud? Hope you're doing well. Playing Rift of the NecroDancer. Came out a couple weeks ago, and it's very good. It's very fun. The challenge is legit, though. There is a valid challenge. There's a nice variety, or I'm sorry, range of difficulty between the early songs and later ones. I imagine that like once you get the shields and some of the other modifiers, I'm sure it gets real scrungy. So I'm bracing myself for when things ramp up, because I know it's coming. We saw the tutorials, or we played through the tutorials rather. They gave us an indication, like a hint of what I assume is some of the later order functions and modifiers. So my loins are girding as we speak. Yeah, I'm sure that, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure they show up in hard mode, no doubt. But I'm sure there's other mix-ups too. There's more things in my vision, she says. There's more coming. Somebody else from our world is making these riffs. And thank you, Zuku. It's probably Zoku if I had to guess. Thank you for the kind words. That they enjoyed the commentary. Well, thank you. I will apologize because I of course try my darndest to, when I'm streaming a game, of course, to commentate what I'm doing and, you know, try to find witty things to talk about and just be so charismatic and so cool and so humble and so modest. But the reality is that when it's a rhythm game, it is hard, for me at least, to come up with things to say and say them well and also stay on the beat and not fuck up. So I will have moments where I'm going like, where I'm stumbling on my words and I'm dropping spaghetti on the floor and I'm shitting myself and I'm dropping inputs like that, or not inputs, but just missing mansters. That's part of the fun, though. That's part of the fun of streaming. I wouldn't be as interested in, like, playing a game good and having, like, perfect... oh, God. Right, the fire. I forgot about the fire traps. Who could forget? Yeah, I wouldn't be as interested in... Oh, right. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Jesus, this is tough. Goddamn. Anyway, just to finish the thought, I wouldn't be quite as like, oh man, I gotta play the game perfectly. If I was like weird about that, if I was concerned about it, I wouldn't be streaming.
Now we're talking.
As you know, the whole aspect of streaming is like, you know, I invite the idea of, getting to commentate and getting to interact with other people. If I was like, ew, interacting with people and commentating, it's like, well, like, if you don't want that, then just don't stream, bro.
Amazing.
Amazing. Thanks, lady. She's being so encouraging. I might bust out the... I'm gonna do it right now. Power mode! Here comes the fire. I pressed the button prematurely. Triple snakes, strangling, snakuling. Bump, bump, bump.
Awesome.
Awesome. Still a little bit early on those fire fellas. I think it just makes them move twice as fast. Oh, God. So it's not on the offbeat, I don't think. Oh, it is on the offbeat. Good to know. Does it turn them into an on-beat, though? I wonder. Does it turn them onto the beat? Whoops. I think it does make you score more points if you use this.
Splendid.
Splendid. Oops. Definitely want to use that when you have a lot of things on the screen. Whether or not you're like concerned of being able to do it. Just so you get more points for it.
Magical.
Magical. Okay. We're nearing the end. You can see in the top center, by the way. Which is really convenient. To know if you're near the end of the song, especially if you're wondering if you want to like save your special meters, or if it's like, shit, I gotta smoke him if I got him. There's the Blade Masters. Blade Masters. Oh, okay, I remember those. Yes, the Blade Masters. Those will fuck me up when they appear. No question. No question. That's gonna be a tough one. This was when you got on hard. There you go. So you do get more points. Okay, so because that's the thing. I tend to just like hoard my fancy meters until I'm worried I need them, and sometimes I just never use them.
Wow.
So use them for sure, so you make sure you're getting the points for it. Yeah, know where to time them for sure, especially in the higher ranks. Yeah, no question. Especially if you want to get the higher ratings. For people who are trying to go for all S ranks, that kind of thing. Ooh. He's an art exhibition, so he's not just a blacksmith, but a creative.
So true, darling.
Okay, who are these questionable characters? Queen is her name. Disastrous showing. Are they going to be villains? I bet this is going to be our next boss battle. Yeah, they're being mean to our boy Hef. How dare they? Can we just kill them now? Just fucking pull out a gun? Whip out our shovel? I know that's the thing. Our character, she fights with shovels. Although in this game we have a guitar. Maybe she could have a shovel affixed to the headstock of the guitar.
Oh no.
Let's kill them now. Don't even wait for them to reveal themselves. Just fucking end their asses. And then if they turn out to be innocent people, we'll just hide the bodies. And it's really easy to hide the body when your guitar has a shovel headstock, like I was saying. It all works out. It all works out. If the police come by asking questions, we weren't here. In fact, we don't even live here anymore. And don't worry about the bloody shovel we have in the trunk.
3, 2.
That's tied to a guitar. Or we're going fast. And I have a kitty cat on my lap who doesn't seem like she wants to calm down. She's just kind of climbing around. There we go.
Awesome.
So there's the shovels, or shovels, shields. I got shovels in mine. I feel like I should be clapping my hands. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Jesus, I'm fucking up a lot. Jesus. I'm fucking up a lot, Jesus. Then Jesus is like, whoa, it's not my problem, Alex. What the hell? There we go. Gotta have the focus.
Inspirational.
Taking a lot of hits though. I might need to restart this one if I lose too much health. I can't really blame Shanna for my ineptitude. It's not her fault. Yeah, big health. There we go. This is a fun song, even though it's kind of tricky.
Yeah, keep it going.
All right.
All right.
Oh god. The offbeat shields. The offbeat shields are weird. Oh, here we go.
You got this.
Oh god. Give me all the health, please. I lost a lot of health there. Oops.
Inspiration.
Sure enough, they're throwing quite a lot of things at us. I think we've recovered okay, though. For a little bit there, I was really stumbling, but I think we've sort of found a bit of a groove. Oh, shit. I save right before I start having a bunch of misses. All in a row. I think we're living, though. We're nearing the end of the song. I might not get a great rating, but
Keep it going.
I'm not quite so worried about getting perfect ratings or even good ratings. I'm just more interested in seeing the story mode and seeing, like, just how the difficulty evolves over time. It's not a perfectionist, though. Oh.
That's the stuff.
Thankfully, the offbeat skeletons isn't quite as bad as I thought it'd be. It is weird. I could see this be the kind of thing, especially if I was playing off stream and I was trying to really focus. I could see myself doing the thing where I go, like where I'm like bobbing my head, going now, like trying to maybe even like say things out loud and like psych myself up.
Okay, getting there.
I'm sure if you're playing like the really challenging difficulty, like the hard mode kind of stuff, and you're going for like the really tough challenges, you almost would need some sort of like extra little way to keep track of things. Look at that. It's not just easy mode and medium mode and hard mode. There's impossible mode. So goddamn, all kinds of wild shit.
Hey.
Well,
So fighting with Merlin. He's trying his best. So am I. I'm also trying my best.
2, 1, let's rock.
Got some zombies right at the start. Whoops. Oh, fast. They are still on the beat, by the way. So if they start off... Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. So if they start on the rhythm, on the beat, they will stay on the beat. And if they start off, they will continue off when they get caught on fire, which is good. Oh, God, lots of skeletons.
Right on.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh boy, this is a little weird. Trying to lean into, whoops, what I think the melody is doing helps a lot. Like if I see some offbeat stuff coming towards me, I try to like listen a little bit
Awesome.
and kind of consider what I think the music is going to do. Oh shit. Like this. Bap, bap, bap. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm not quite. Oh, God.
All right.
Oh, Jesus. That was bad. Oh, God. This is scary. Okay. I just gotta get good, man. That's all there is to it. Just gotta get good. I'm definitely more inclined to use those special, whoops, those power modes so I can get some more points and get some health. Maybe not restored, but some protection from losing more health. Shit. Oops. Shit, I let go the wrong one. Shit. Man, I feel like I was starting to get it back, but now I've lost it again. Jesus.
amazing.
It's very easy to get overwhelmed when they throw a lot of offbeat things at you that all take different amounts of hits to kill.
On a roll.
We're nearing the end of the song, though. For a minute out there, I was like, oh god, what do the red fellas do? The red zombies. They go all around the world. Around the world, around the world.
In the zone.
There we go. Only took me to the end of the song to start to pick up on the mixed slime fellas with offbeat rhythms. That's cool. When they're all in a line like that, it just looks funny. Yeah, the musical cues are usually pretty obvious. Exactly. That is a very helpful thing to lean into. I was gonna say, did I at least get a B? Ah, it's fine. C is average. C's, as we all remember from college and high school even, C's get degrees. So we'll take it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, poor Hef. He's trying his best. He says, ah! He's having a moment. Well, that sounds great, actually. Photographer, oh, but he didn't show up. Classic.
That's right.
These two goddamn nerds show up to make our life a living hell. I'm telling you, when can we just battle these guys and get them out of my misery?
Later, sugar.
How he, like, hesitates just long enough to laugh at us before leaving. Some real sitcom villain energy right there.
See.
Nemesis. They hate joy. They hate happiness.
Zap.
Let's zap them. That's right. Let's kill them. Let's do it. I'll plant a car bomb. In their minivan. Let's do it right now, baby. A Vogue-like. Oh, what's this? Not roguelike, but Vogue-like. Another minigame. Oh, I'm the photographer. When you see a down arrow, tap down. Okay, on the next downbeat. Cool. Do it correctly 3 times and don't fuck up.
Get ready, pose.
Ooh, I like how it shows the likes.
Get
The hearts.
ready, pose.
Oh, I missed. Yikes. Oh, clock fam.
Ready, pose.
Oh, wait, it's on the, yeah, not on that beat, but on the next downbeat. There we go. Perfection.
Get ready, pose.
There we go. That's the key. This one sounds simple enough. Wait, planting a car bomb in the villain's minivan or doing the photography mode? Because this one's not too bad. Some close-ups. Ooh, okay. Zoom to zoom in and... Oh, up to zoom in. Right, okay. Right, it's... Yes, one after the other on subsequent downbeats. 3 close-ups.
Zoom in for the close-up.
Okay.
Zoom in for the close-up. Zoom in for the close-up.
Whoops. Well, yikes.
Zoom in for the close-up. Zoom in for the close-up.
Ooh.
Zoom in for the close-up.
Yay, they're all so happy. You get the picture? Ah, I see what they did there. Yeah, Skewer's like, what was it about planting cars or bombs in a car for cars? Bombing some villains? Listen, we already know that the 2 bad guys that we were seeing in the cutscenes, we already know they're going to turn into bosses we all have to defeat. So I'm saying let's just cut up the middle, man, and murk their asses right now. It'll just save everyone the trouble. So now we have the actual challenge.
2, 1, go!
I might have to do this in a couple of tries.
Get ready, pose.
There we go.
Get ready, pose.
This one might take a couple tries to get it good.
Get ready, pose.
Look at Merle in the background. I love how she's swooning.
Get ready, pose.
I
Great.
think I'm still a little bit either early or late. There we go.
Ready, pose. Ready, pose.
Oh yeah, the goods. Show off the goods.
Ready, pose.
All right, now show some cake this time. Just one butt cheek.
For the close-up.
Just a single testicle. Just one ball.
Great. Get ready, pose.
Perfect.
Zoom in for the close-up. Love it.
I
Get
like how he goes from like funny cartoon face. Whoops.
ready.
Wrong button.
Pose.
From funny cartoon face to like
Close-up.
extremely chiseled jaw. Oh god.
Close-up.
There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Chiseled. Extra detailed, very anime. I love it. Are we a law-abiding citizen? Maybe. Oh, that's an awful rating. Not my best. Not my best. That's okay. That's okay. Still passing. It wasn't a failure. It was not a terrible failure. Whomst is this lady? Oh, she's probably from one of the earlier games.
Oh.
So I don't recognize her, but oh, well, or yes. Okay, so that's the villain version of the lady earlier who was being mean. She is indeed a monster. Let's fucking kill her ass. It's a cool song. There's probably songs and like interludes that are references to previous NecroDancer games, whether, well, probably not Cadence of what's it called? Cadence of Hyrule. Probably not references to that one because that's all Zelda music. But certainly Crypt of the NecroDancer, I'm sure, has some songs that pop into this one. Trying to pick up on knowing when the bats need a second hit, or third even. Oh god. Okay. And again, oops. Binding of Isaac is what I think of right now. More the original. Less so much the newer soundtrack for the, what's it called?
On a roll.
The Rebirth edition of the game. I'm going to use this now. Oh, she's sad. Look how we're dominating her ass on the left. She looks so sad right now. She should be sad.
All right.
Her music is bad and she should feel bad. Just like Zoidberg once said. Whoops. Right down the middle. Dial down the center. Save your mom a buck or two.
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking. I like the checkerboard thing. Makes me feel like I'm doing a cool guy thing. Oh, right. We were talking earlier about metal. There's some heaviness here for sure.
Right on.
There we go. Oh god. Oh god. I was doing so good. I do think we're starting to kind of piece together
In the zone.
and be more familiar with some of the bad guy patterns. Because it's one thing to do the tutorial and know just cognitively how the monsters are supposed to flow and how they'll react to when you damage them, how they'll move around, that kind of thing, how they'll interact with other monsters and traps. But kind of being able to intuit without having to think too much. Whoops. That's the tricky part, like having it be like a natural thing where you get to flow like water. Whoops. That's the hard part. Whoops. And that really only comes with experience in this game.
Are you serious? Don't be silly.
Only buying time, she says. Maybe she planted a bomb inside of our car. Yo, A rank, hell yeah. I felt much more confident that time. Much more confident. The Queen's Gambit, I love that Netflix show. It is a very good show. It is very good. Oh, they vandalized the art exhibition. That's pretty lame. Did they kidnap our friends? I bet they kidnapped them. What a bunch of idiots.
Oh,
Nope, no, she's still here, but she did kidnap Hephaestus. Oh, look at his evil top hat. Or it's more of a fedora. His evil necktie. And his cufflinks and everything. Boss battle time, baby. I wonder if there'll be different mechanics or if it's similar to the first boss battle. Well, there's two of them. And it's a whole chest thing. What the hell? Oh, God. Ouch. I gotta wait. I did that last time, too. It's a slower one. Yeah, the slower ones sometimes are harder for me. I feel like I get too excited. We've all been known to act prematurely in times of passion. Ouch. Don't you laugh? I think I saw that in the hard mode for this game, for the boss battles in particular, they don't give you the visual cues for which direction to go. You have to kind of learn through memorization, kind of along the lines of, well, for one thing, just watching like how the monsters are approaching you. Like that, I guess, is the indication. Just watching where the monsters are coming from and reacting accordingly. But also memorizing, which is a big part of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, those kinds of games. For it to be a Punch-Out like. Oh, they're losing pieces, but they're turning red and scary. Oh, she's mad.
Attack.
Good. Stay mad, lady. For accompanist,
That
face fella. Whoops. Just back there, just plucking one note at a time, just taking a sweet-ass time. Oh, she's so angry. Oh, she's trying to take matters into her own hands? Oh, I can't wait to fucking slap that ass. Silly. Alright, final phase, most likely. Oops. Shit. Won't be laughing for long, lady. What's the game I'm... Oh, shit. What's the game I'm thinking of that has this circle motif that's kind of similar to this? Elite Beat Agents, I think is what it's called. DS rhythm game that apparently was really cool that I never played. Got her ass. Yeah, that kind of circle coming down at the right timing. And, of course, you have to time it, have the right inputs. But, like, there's a lot of stuff happening in the background. Elite Beat Agents. That's a big one. B ranking? All right, we got B. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Just one.
More than passable. Got an achievement for avenging Hephaestus's honor.
Oh,
You done, idiots. Yeah, you better give your ass up. Please don't hurt us. We're sorry.
but why?
We're being controlled by somebody evil. Nocturna. All right, a new person for us all to be horny for. I mean, not like I was running out of horny options.
God.
Oh, I like the arcade. What's it say? Preteen alien sumo pandas. There's also Bop Bop Revolt, Pro Prima Donna, UFOs, Grave of the Dead Lancer. That's actually kind of fun. Grave of the Dead Lancer. No, but seriously, how do I get an advanced copy of Preteen Alien Sumo Pandas? Asking for a friend.
Hello? Hello?
Oh yeah, she working back in the magic hamburger. Hello, yes, I'll have a double magic hamburger. Hold the magic mayonnaise, please. Can I get magic bacon on mine, please? I've butt dialed you. Who butt dials nowadays? Come on. Oh, look at that. We have corded headphones. Not using those AirPods. Let's be real. AirPods are expensive. I'm not made of money. Those things are expensive, and I'm worried I'd lose them all the damn time.
What?
She's a vampire. Oh, the lady that we're about to meet, right? Not Dove, but that's the other person. Nocturna. Just as I do not trust you, nor should she. Could it be an elaborate trap? Alright, fair. How can I get you to trust me? Make that magic double bacon hamburger like I was saying, without the magic mayonnaise. Prip 2Q? I'm not sure what that's trying to spell out. Alright, now we're getting to fight with the NecroDancer. Yeah, we're not fighting against him, he's helping us. 20 minutes left on my break. It's a short break, man. Alright, they spawn skeletons. Alright. The bouncing armadillo fellas.
Fire!
Jenny, you're not helping right now. Maybe it's 3. I thought it was just 2. Oh god. I think it's 3 for the yellow armadillo fellas. The red ones are the weird ones. Okay. Lots of bunny boys. Oops, shit. Can't remember what the blue ones do. They're the ones that are 2. There we go. There we go. We're getting it. We're getting it.
Excellent.
So the red ones are 1 and 3. The blue ones are 1 and 2. The yellow ones are all 3 of the triplets. That's how you do it. And trying to keep that in my mind is the tricky thing. Oops. Shit. Shit.
That's power.
Power meter. The power.
Awesome.
Give me the juice. Just a little bit past the halfway point of the song, so we still got plenty of spice left over. Once they start throwing more armadillos at us, I'll probably... Oh, here we go. That was a little tricky.
That's how it's done.
Oh, shit. Oh, God, that crazy apple. There we go. The quarter note, or not quarter note, the like 16th notes, I think is what they are. It's like, it's not so much, don't think about it maybe as like 8th notes and 16th notes. Probably think about it as like quarter rests and 16th rests, that kind of thing. There we go. We did okay at the end. Oh, that one's by Danny Baranowski. That's probably what I was thinking of earlier. Like, what's this music sound like? It's like vaguely Binding of Isaac. It's probably because there's a lot of songs here that are composed by Danny Baranowski. He was the original composer of Binding of Isaac, and I think also of Super Meat Boy.
Delightful.
I wonder if you can buy this game's soundtrack. I don't know if it's available yet on Steam or on like on their Bandcamp page, maybe. But I'm sure there would be a demand for that kind of thing because it's a pretty cool soundtrack. I'm liking it a lot.
Really?
Let's go.
So Dove's back, and she, sure enough, is no longer being subjugated by the evil person. And here's the nice vampire lady, I assume. Because it said we unlocked her. I think that means she's, like, on our side. So it's okay for us to be comfortable and horny around the vampire lady, because she's nice. Maybe. Nice-ish. She's not a villain. She's not going to try to kill us yet. That'll be until after we beat the game. Then she'll want to suck our blood. Yeah, we're fighting the same battle, exactly. We probably have a common enemy here. So Sheena's being a good girl. She is actually, like, laying down on my lap right now. She's being a good little cuddle bug. Good girl, Sheena. Much better than having her climb all over the place mid-game.
Nifty.
Nifty. She's a TV executive, children's programming. There's probably something to be said there about vampires working for children's programming as a TV producer. Miserable executives overcome in the blink of an eye. Happy children were unharmed. Okay, well, that's good at least. Zombie-like executives. A bunch of soul suckers. Yeah, this is kind of adding up in a strange way. You know, you could probably say that about a lot of industries. I wonder if somebody who worked on this game previously worked in television production or something and felt it was a soul-sucking endeavor. We are nocturning. So we're fighting with Vampire Lady. Not like against her, but she's our buddy. These guys are the harpies that lurch forward. Which means the sword fellows are not too far away from entering. Oops. These guys take 2 hits. Yeah, the sword fellows are probably not too far from here, and that scares me because I know that's what's gonna fuck me up. It seems like they are consistent when they draw their sword and lurch towards you. Whoops. Oops. Yep. So that's the thing. It's like as long as you are able to recognize that consistency. Shit. Keep losing that one. Gotta recognize that pattern, perfect it. There we go. Nah, that still wasn't it. Because at least we're seeing like a certain motif that's repeating itself, so it's giving us opportunities to have exposure to it and like handling it properly. Shit. There we go.
Excellent.
There we go. That's the one we keep struggling with. The stacked yellows. With that one green mixed in, I feel like I was always missing that third one. Doing okay on health. We've had a few health pickups. This level's not been overly generous with its health pickups. Oh boy. Okay, that was pretty cool though. I'm happy that I'm, without really paying too much attention, we're getting a lot of perfect strings, which is nice to see. Which is kind of what you want in a game like this, is to kind of enter that ultra zone where you're able to fairly effortlessly, maybe not effortlessly, but like, shit. Right as I fuck up. Maybe not effortlessly, so to speak, but you kind of enter that groove where you're able to get like the pretty good rhythm inputs without having to hyper focus on it. Like you're able to kind of pay attention to other aspects and get the proper, getting the, like the timing of the inputs is not as much of a struggle or not as much of a focus. Able to focus your brain power on other things. Back to slimes. Okay, the slimes are actually kind of comfortable at this point because harpies are a little bit more involved. Oh shit. Better watch for that offbeat fella again. Shit.
Yes.
Oh shit, that's the bonus cheese. Shit. Oh god. These offbeat fellas to throw me off. That's something I definitely need more exposure to, more experience. Got no bonus. Although I think this is the last one. Okay. Well, we had a couple moments of floundering, but I think we had enough perfect chains there. I think we are probably doing okay generally. She said it wasn't bad. So, we've done worse. Was it a fluke? Only one way to find out. Yeah, a lot of misses. Still gonna be... We still gotta be. Alright, we'll take it.
Trying.
New high score. New record! Glass cages. Shout out to Sarah Hubbard.
3, 2, 1, bring it on!
Got some offbeat ones already. Shit. Shit. Oh god, that's gonna mess me up. Okay, it's not so bad right now, but we're gonna see more of those traps that move the fellers.
In the zone.
That is pretty cool. Yep. Give me that boost.
I'm on fire!
I'm on fire. All the way. Oh, they're mixing it up on us. I saw that fancy harpy fellers.
Very good.
Actually, I guess harpies aren't fellers. I guess they're ladies. With an apple. Oh, it's getting pushed back. That's kind of funny, actually. You're teasing me with that apple. Oh shit. Ah, I see. This is one of those situations where they'll introduce like a rhythmical, is that a word? A rhythmic motif that will be repeated later on. So that's the thing. Can you recognize what's coming the first time and interpret accordingly? Ah, shit. Or do you have to like, shit? Do you have to shit? Do you have to poop? Like, can you recognize it as it's approaching, or do you need, like, exposure to it first? Because I'm sure, like, for people who play these kinds of games and do really well with them, they're able to recognize and react accordingly. Versus being like, okay, I saw the rhythm.
Now we're talking.
And I missed it the first time, but... Shit. Oh my god. Oh, that was rough. Maybe I shouldn't try to describe what I'm trying to think here. There we go. There we go. But anyway, kind of what I'm getting at, it's like it's the same kind of idea as, oh Jesus, as sight reading. There we go. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, my guy's hurting.
Together now.
Oh, I actually lost. Goddamn. Yeah. I'll just finish the thought just because I was struggling trying to find my words halfway through that. But yeah, it's like you have a rhythmic passage, like some kind of motif, a musical motif, and you go, okay, I recognize that, or I'm able to pick up on it. But that's like what separates the people that do really well with games like this versus people like myself who are kind of chumps. And you pick up on it the first time and sight read it, or sight hear it, do the right inputs first, versus you see it, you fuck up a couple times, and you go, okay, now I get it. You have to, like, get that in muscle memory first. So yeah, like, basically the sight reading, basically. The sight reading is or sight listening, sight reacting, I guess. Being able to get it the first time through.
2, 1, let's rock!
Yeah, so yeah, you probably know, like, the analogy I'm kind of going for here. This is probably where a lot of people are struggled the first time through in this game.
Awesome!
I can see this being an early stumbling block for a lot of people in medium difficulty playing through the game for the first time. They go, oh shit, this game's got hands, no doubt. Oh shit. And also, Duneboggle, I love your screen name, bud. I appreciate you popping in. I'm sorry you had to see me struggle so much. Oh shit. Like, you want to have a good impression, a good first impression for people when they first pop into the stream. Let's check out the Super Hobbit guy. What's he up to? And then they just see me eat shit. But again, I think this is probably meant to be a pretty tough one. Give me them apples. I need it. I'm a growing boy. I'm a growing 35-year-old boy.
Right on!
All right. Good example right there. That kind of syncopation. Or 8 threats, rather, is what it comes out. Not so much syncopation, but just those 8 threats before those star fellas, those guys, little star boys. As the star boys, they were saying it's like an irregular pattern. It's basically just 8 threats. There we go. This is where I struggled really bad last time. But taking a moment to really focus. Oh, shit. Shit. I said focus. I didn't mean do it correctly. I didn't mean focus and get the correct inputs, but attempt to focus. There we go. It's already better than it was the first time around, so I'm at least happy about that. We're seeing improvements. Oops, shit. I remember missing a bunch of these last time. Oh god. There we go. Yeah, feeling a lot more confident. Which is not going to stop me from flubbing. Oop. I'm going to feel so proud with myself if I'm able to get a B rating on this one. Shit. Don't have any bonuses this time. Or star power, whatever it's called. Vibe mode. I think we had already failed by this point, so yeah. Oh, shit. That's scary. You have an offbeat enemy coming towards you when the music is getting quiet. It's like, oh god, what's he going to do? I don't know what this is gonna be. I'm scared. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. No, I appreciate you popping in, Dune Boggle. I love your screen name. That's one of those good one of those good like word of the day word challenges. Like, what does the word boondoggle mean? It's a fun one. Is that gonna be a rating? Oh, so close. We got a respectable C. A respectable C. I'll take it. We said earlier, C's get degrees. I remember those college days, man. I remember them all too well.
So,
I am.
She's a vampire lady. She sits in an office all day, so she's hopefully shielded from the sun. Is it okay to ask? What do you eat? Blood. What did you expect, lady? Yeah, good old-fashioned vampire humor, right?
That's enough.
Like, no, it's fine, it's fine. I don't need a demonstration, it's fine. Not all of them eat people. That's a promotion she's up for. I wonder if she was... Well, right. She said when she got teleported to this realm, she found herself working for this children's TV show production company. Oh, is this granny lady, is she gonna be the next boss? I bet she's gonna be the next boss. We got Meerkat. What's up, Meerkat? Meerkat, we just met this vampire lady with bright red hair and pronounced features. And I think we, the player, are supposed to be having sensations in our loins about her. Not so sure about this granny lady. She's probably going to be a boss character. She's probably going to be a villain. Matron. Like, she seems nice and granny and grandma-ly. With some grannerly kind of like behavioral patterns, but I suspect she's gonna be evil. Which one are we? So we are the lady in the far left, who my face is slightly covering. We're Cadence. So we frequently interact with other NPCs, and like they join us in our fights with the baddies. So right now Nocturna's gonna be helping us out with this, and although it's a mini game. It's a mini game. Meerkat says, whoa, Alex, I have standards, okay? I'm glad you do, Meerkat. Some of us have restraint. Others not so much. So here we go. So this is the children's show, and we're performing. Here we go. Mimic the other performers to keep the kids entertained. You know how this goes. If the kids do not get entertained, they will throw garbage at you. They will meet you behind the parking lot afterwards with tire irons. Children do not fuck around. They are prone to violence. So left and right to the beats. Let's get 5 in a row. Don't fuck it up. Oh. Alright, well, I definitely didn't do it right. Alright, I'm gonna restart because I must have missed something. Is there a quick restart? There we go. There we go, there's the button. Let's read the input again. I think I must have misunderstood something. Left and right to the beats. Okay, so yeah, there's no arrows, obviously. So it's just to the beat, okay. Oh! It's when you land. Kinda? Hold on. Huh. Shit. Still not 100% clear. I'm gonna restart one more time. This is an odd one. My brain's having a hard time wrapping itself around it. Maybe I need to raise the volume up a little bit. Left and right to the beat. Like, what's the animation? It's when the feet hit the ground. It's when the opposite foot hits the ground. It's further because when you mess up, you don't see the feet. I guess you gotta watch the other performers. That's how you do it, yeah. So maybe I should be watching them. That's the key. Don't look at your guy. Look at the other performers. Move 3. Okay. Oh, at double speed? Okay, cool. Yep. So that's my keys, is to don't even look at your guy. On-screen instructions, but okay, there's other instructions to watch for. There's a jump icon that's on the beat. Oh, it tells you how many times. Oh, shit. Okay, so I will have to watch elsewhere. 2 jumps. 2 jumps this time. Oh, shit. There we go. This one, it is weird. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's maybe struggled a little bit with this one, but we found the key is, at least at first, to get the general idea, don't look at your own character,
3,
which is a
2,
little bit
1,
weird.
Let's rock.
Hey, here we go now. Okay, kids, gather around. Check this groove out that I found. Move it, move it.
But you also have to watch those other
That is
instructions.
a brand new sound. Everybody up, let's jump 2 times. Come on, keep up, jump 4 times.
Oh,
You're not tired, are you? Move it, move it.
I'm not gonna have a great score for this one, I can tell you already.
It's easy.
Oh shit, there's 4 of them. Oh god.
Keep up with me.
Oh god. It's so... Once you lose one, it's real easy to get stun locked. Yeah, that's where you really don't want to look at your guy too much. It's hard to know where the eyes can go to catch all the
Hey, here we go now.
prompts.
Okay, kids, gather around. Check this groove out that I found. Move it, move it. Move it, move it. Hear that? It's a brand new sound. Everybody up, let's jump 2 times. Come on, keep up, jump 4 times.
Oh shit.
You're not tired, are you? Move it, move it.
There we go.
Jump 4 times.
Of course, there's also the audio prompts.
1, 2, 3. See, you can keep up with me.
The words that say like, now jump 4 times.
Stay on beat and jump 5 times.
Shit.
Oh, you think you got the hang of it, do you? Jump 4 times. Move it, move it. Move
And when they say move it, they don't say how many times you're moving it
move it.
or which direction.
Time.
Although you can kind of figure it out just based on... Oh, okay, now we got it. Only had to repeat it once, that's not too bad. Alright, give me the rating. I know it's not going to be great. We got a C. Alright, that's fine, that's fine.
Not
That's fine.
bad, not
I think I got a D in the other one. And you know, I'm okay with taking a D. I'm okay at taking a D, that's fine. I'm not ashamed to take a D. I took plenty of D's in college. No, I'm sorry. I got a lot of B's, let's be real. B's and a few C's. I really try not to take too many D's in college. I'm an adult. Oh, the Devil's Nap Meerkat. That will do it. That will do it. You know what? I enjoy wrangling with the Devil's Nap, but it can be dangerous. I have gotten in trouble with the Devil's Nap in the past. For those that don't know, the Devil's Nap is what we call it when you lie down for a nap anytime after 5 p.m. It's a danger nap if you don't set an alarm, but it is the Devil's Nap if you initiate a nap after 5 p.m. It can be dangerous. Because I'm an immortal vampire, man. Haven't been a child for thousands of years. What are children even like? Valid question. Valid question. Now, that's the thing, Meerkat. I can't judge.
Let's go.
Because I do enjoy tangling with the Devil's Nap, but I usually will set an alarm to try to undangerify it. It's like a neutered Devil's Nap, a defanged Devil's Nap, if you will. Shit. Kind of feels nice to be back in the regular mode, because that minigame was a wild one, man.
Excellent.
Excellent. I like eggs. I like egg-cellent. Oh, shit. I keep expecting the green guys to go immediately the same way that the red guys go, but the green guys take a second to land. They take that extra beat, whereas the red guys do not wait. They go right for you.
All right.
This is a challenge of knowing when to let go. Knowing when to let go of the buttons at the right time. Because you don't have to release the snakes. Shit. You don't have to release the snakes at the right time, but obviously it's a good idea to release them at the right time, so you can free up your other hands. Free up your other fingies, that is, for the other inputs.
Yes!
Oh, God. Oh, I didn't get the thing. Shit. I was kind of hoping I'd get the bonus for that one. The vibe mode. Star power. There's all these words for it. Every game, every rhythm game has a different word for it. Ah, shit. Guess I'm getting some health back. I might go this whole
Come on, fire!
song without getting any of the star power. The bonus mode.
Impressive.
Unless... Is this my time? Am I a gamer? Oh! That's a question of when should I use it. I think we're nearing the end of the song.
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking. That's a raid! Let's go do this now. Oh, I used it prematurely. Oh, God. I'll look in a moment at the side to see who just raided us. We're playing a really cool little rhythm game. Rift of the NecroDancer came out a couple weeks ago. It's very good. It's also not afraid to get challenging. It starts out pretty chill, and we are getting into the less than chill parts of the game, but it is very fun.
Oh.
It is very fun, even though it's kind of kicking my ass a little bit. It is getting a little bit slow, but I do love it. Yeah, you've seen a few other people play this game. It is very fun. It's, like I said, it eases you into it. I know it might look a little bit silly right now if you've never played this game. That what we were doing just there was a little wild. A rank? Okay, it's still pretty good. Still pretty good. We got Gallaneth. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? I appreciate you popping in, man. Thank you for that raid. You're playing a game I've never heard of called The Headliners. I'll confess I've never heard of it. Gallaneth, I hope you're sitting down for this. This might blow your mind, but there's a dare drop campaign for this game. I know, right? There's a dare drop campaign for this game. It's still ongoing, although I think they might be out of streamer keys for this game, unfortunately. It is fun, though. It's, like I said, it came out a couple weeks ago on Steam. It's overwhelmingly positive, and it deserves a positive rating. It's tough. The good news is that there's different difficulty options. So you can see above, there's easy, medium, hard. I've yet to venture beyond medium, but I've also yet to go into easy mode, so we're somewhere in the middle, maybe. Maybe I'll, like, dip into hard mode to see what it's like, just to see. I would not expect to go very far, obviously, though. Now, Elegant has actually already beaten this thing. Some of those later charts, I'm fearful. I'm deeply fearful. So it's like content. Oh, content warning. That is a fun game. That is a fun game. I am dropping fervently. That's correct. Now, Gallaneth, as you know, whenever somebody raids, I'm always down for the clippies. I'm always down for clips to be shared. So if you had a clip you would like to share with us, I'm always super excited to see what our buds are up to. And Gallaneth, you are indeed a bud. So yeah, if there's anything fun that happened recently on your stream that you'd like to share,
Good work.
really appreciate that raid. That's super cool of you. Gallaneth is, of course, a fellow variety man through and through. Plays a number of first-person shooters, plays some... I know lately he's been doing a lot of Stalker, and... Well, of course, you were already playing a lot of Stalker. I know Stalker 2 was a big one, of course.
All right.
But even before Stalker 2, before playing Stalker was cool, you were already getting into the Stalker anomaly kinds of stuff, which was fun. Oh, God. Also, if there was other games you plan on playing soon. I'm about to get my first fancy meter of this chart. I'm feeling all right with this chart. I can't wait for that to change and for me to start eating entire piles of shit when they start throwing crazy stuff at me. The switching bat things are a little bit tricky,
Right on.
but we're getting there. Oh, God.
Excellent.
Use this now. Might as well. A lot of things on screen, so we get lots of monies, lots of pointies. The nice thing is that there's like not as much weird offbeat stuff happening right now. In fact, really, it's been all on beats. This is actually a lot easier in some ways than the previous level we were doing. I feel like that's where I get messed up. Whoop, shit. Is with the, oh, speaking of which, is with the offbeat stuff. Like, yeah, stuff like this. With the skeletons. They were getting a little bit silly on us.
Yes.
Shit. Use some apples to heal my ass and other parts of my body, but specifically my ass. I can already tell they're gonna hit us with some offbeat shielded skeletons, and I'm gonna eat shit. Oh god. The moving skeletons are fucking me up. Yeah, moving skeletons is not what I was considering, but it makes perfect sense, unfortunately. Ouch. Only 3 hits left before I have to restart. I was doing so good at the start. Oh no! Yes, an apple, please, I'm dying! An apple a day keeps the getting killed in a music game away.
All right.
I get star power? Oh shit. Okay, no, I do not get star power. That's the answer. Shit. Man.
Don't give in.
Oh god, I'm dying. Oh god, it's all falling apart. 2 hits left. At this point, it's a matter of survival. Some health.
Impressive.
Big chompies.
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking. Yeah, suddenly when it's just a bunch of slimes, we feel a lot more comfortable. Skeletons get real silly. Oh god, the slimes are schmoving. There's a thing moving them around. I see it in my peripheral vision.
Good work.
Good twerk. Whew. Got a little bit scrunchy there. That was a little messy.
Thank
It
you.
was a little messy, but we got there. Some more game dev stuff. That's cool. Doing a game jam. I'll confess, I think I'd forgotten about the game dev stuff you've done previously. That does sound cool. It sounds vaguely familiar. I think I've heard you talk about the game dev stuff you've done previously, but it rings a distant bell. I still got a B rating. Despite eating that much shit, I still got a B rating. I thought for sure that was going to be in the ass end of a D rating, maybe. Nobody wants to be in the ass end of a D. Nobody wants that. Okay, maybe some people, but no judgment here. Uh-oh. Did she get captured by Evil Granny? I bet she did. Evil Granny was a witch! I'm not surprised. Oh, she's like a doll-faced lady. Is she a marionette or something? Oh, she's got like the tragedy comedy mask thing going on. Yep. Right, upstage me. Okay, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. Boss battle time, baby. Which means, oh, I'm lying. First, it's a regular match, then boss battle. So usually in these kinds of scenarios, we're not fighting against the person on the right. We're fighting with them. In this case, we are fighting against her, kind of, sorta.
2, 1, let's
Then
go.
we'll have a boss battle later. Oh, it's fast and scary. Oh boy. Hold on to your butts. Or hold on to my butt at least. Just hold on to something. Find a button, hold on to it. I can't hold on mine. My hands are full.
In the
Or
zone.
at least, well, I guess I'm only using the one-handed play right now. Now, some games, if you're playing one-handed, there's like an implication. But no, this is a game you can actually play one-handed. It's not weird. Yeah, if you're telling somebody, no, it's okay, bro, I'm playing this with one hand, they might get the wrong idea. The zombies are bouncing all over the place. I can't wait for the zombies to get moved around by those little push blocks. I think the red one are 1 and 3 of a triplet. Oh, shit. Shit. Haven't actually taken a hit yet. I've had a couple misses. Oh, shit. But no actual damage sustained. Yeah, I'm wrong. It's 1 and 2 for the red ones. Not 1 and 3. Oh shit, there was a miss right there. There we go. Oh shit. I must have not gotten the bonus power like I wanted. That's okay. We don't need it. Who needs that shit, right? Moving skeletons. Oh boy. Moving boners.
Fire.
Oh, shit. Oh god. I think that counts as just 1 hit if 2 bad guys hit you like that simultaneously. Hopefully. The double cheese. Lots of health.
Right on.
Lord knows I need it. Oh shit. I guess the thing too, if you were trying to not get a great score, but we're just trying to survive, you would just hit all 3 notes 100% of the time.
Now we're talking.
There we go. Yeah, it's 1 and 2. Oh god, this is gonna get weird. Oh crap. Oh, that's a 3 for 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's it. The yellow fellers. Oh shit. The mixed harpies is what really throws me for sure.
All right.
I should be grateful they're not. Oh shit. I should be grateful they're not mixed offbeat harpies. Oh god. Shit. Oh boy. Shit. Oh god. Oh god.
Keep it together.
Keep it together indeed. I'm trying. I think we're reaching the end of the song anyway. Shit. 1 hit left. Oh god, don't fuck it up. I fucked it up. God damn it. I saw that coming from a mile away. Jeebus. Jeebus. Looking at the blondes. Listen. We were talking about this earlier. They're all wearing supportive. They're wearing support. All right, they're wearing sports bras that keep everything together.
3.
Let's be real. This game is on the Steam Workshop, so there's a very likely possibility that there's like a Dead or Alive mod, you know, that encourages more jiggles. It would not surprise me. Like, how long does it take any sort of Steam Workshop to get the horny stuff?
I'm on fire.
So don't you worry one bit, Meerkat. I'm sure somebody has had the same thought and has the tools to make it happen. Maybe we'll do like the Guitar Hero thing, where it's like, yes, the hard part when it happens is going to be scary, but if we do good enough at the earlier parts, we'll be able to just kind of struggle through it. But also, in all fairness, once you get kind of exposure to these harder parts, you do start to get a muscle memory to it, and you start to feel the rhythm.
Awesome.
So even though it is still hard for us for sure. Oh god. Give me that boost power, please. If I say please, I have to make it happen. There we go. That's the rule. It's a magic rule. Oh god. Yeah, sometimes the harpies pause. Then there's red ones that do not pause. They have no chill. Shit. Oh god.
In the zone.
In the zone. Oh god. Half health. No boost power right now. Now you've got boost power. Oh, the cheese. 8 health is good. Oh god. That same mix-up got me last time. I remember that shit. Give me those apples. I need them. I hunger.
On a roll.
There we go. We're in the zone, baby. We were definitely... Oh, shit. I did miss that one.
Right on.
We were definitely struggling more here at this part specifically. Oh, shit. I did miss that one, though. Oh, shit. We had way less health this time, I remember.
I'm on fire.
Oh, shit. Missed that one, too. Oh, God. I was ready for the Donin, but that's okay. Oh, I missed one. I think we didn't make it this far last time, though, so it's already improvement. Oh. I lied. I think that part did feel familiar.
All right.
Oh, God.
Come on, Cadence.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. That was scary. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. Okay, all right, we're good. Oh, Jesus. What if I would have lost it in that last one by themselves? Woo, doggy. Woo, doggy. But like Elegant pointed out, it's weird. You have to like enter
Warming up.
the ultra zone. You have to enter like the groove because there's an intuitiveness to really, I would say, all the charts. I don't think there's been a single chart where I've said, whoa, this is so weird. Generally, it is pretty darn fitting for the song. It's like fairly natural. So there's a certain middle ground where you're paying attention just enough and you're focused just enough, but not hyper focused and not overthinking, so that you're just kind of in this like flow. You're in this pattern. It's a weird thing. It's hard to describe, but you know when you're in it. And it's almost like lucid dreaming. The moment you realize it, you'll kind of fuck up. So you have to like enter this zen, like water kind of state. There's even more funk coming. I know there's even more awaiting. I know this is just baby mode compared to the shit that's coming later. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I know it's out there. I know it's out there, and I'm deeply, deeply fearful. Yeah, Guitar Hero. Yeah, I remember that shit, man. I remember me and my friends we would all be crowding around the TV. We would be taking turns playing Guitar Hero. And yeah, the second one of us was able to play Bark at the Moon on medium difficulty, or like get into the hard difficulty challenges, that's where some people fell off. It's like, bro, this is getting weird. When you're having to change hand positions, that shit gets really bananas very quickly. So now it's boss battle mode, which is different from the main mode and a little bit of a reprieve, and I appreciate that they mix up this main Rift battle mode with the mini games and the boss battles as a way to just kind of give yourself a bit of a break, and but still something that is related to the story and kind of overlapping with the overall rhythm gameplay. So I do like the boss battles and the mini games, although that last mini game was a real challenge for sure.
3.
We gotta save our friends.
Go.
Time is on.
And sure enough, she is turning into... She's like a... Oh, God. She's like a... a master of marionettes. Like the puppet master. Oh, shit. Ouch. Oh, God. Doing this without the directional inputs would be really tough. So I think I saw something about how the hard mode version of these boss battles does not show you the directions to move. That would mess me up real bad.
Not wrong now.
I mean, I guess it's one thing if you already know the battle and you're able to memorize the patterns, then it's probably not so bad. But when you're playing it the first time, like, there'd be no way I'd be able to dodge those things, obviously. Well, I still didn't dodge them, even with the arrows. Be a lot of memorization. Then it is probably more akin to Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. And of course, some people have nostalgia playing Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, so they'd be able to pick up on this a little bit easier. But that memorization and pattern matching part would be really tricky. She only has a few bros left. In the earlier boss battles, you have to like dodge a bunch, and then you get to hit and stun them. I like how in this one you just get a couple pot shots sometimes. Like this first one, we'll just slap her, like bam. And then she attacks as a counterattack. Oh, shit. Ouch. And for anybody watching this and thinking to themselves, man, this shit looks really hard, what I will say is games like this are usually a lot easier if you play them while not streaming or while not trying to, like, commentate what you're doing. If you can just be in, like, hyper-focus mode, maybe not hyper-focus, but being able to just focus on the gameplay and not worry quite so much about forming sentences and, you know, keeping up with chat when your attention's less divided. And I'm not trying to say, like, yo, I'm such a god gamer, I'm able to play the game and talk at the same time. I'm not trying to say that. You were seeing me struggle real bad earlier. But these kinds of games are usually a lot less brutal against you when you're able to just focus. Yeah, these boss battles are a lot like Punch-Out, exactly. What's up? By the way, appreciate you popping in, Schwartz. And that's a good point, too. We are working on some dares for this game.
Oh, okay.
We're working on trying to complete some dares for this game. We got this game through Dare Drop, which is one of my favorite publisher portal content creator review key sites. These kinds of sites where if you're a streamer or a YouTuber, you can apply for review keys for games. Dare Drop is one of my favorite ones because when you get a review key, you can also sign up for dares, which is kind of like meta challenges where you're trying to complete objectives to unlock extra keys to give away to your viewers. So we haven't unlocked any yet. One is for beating the story mode, probably not happening tonight, and the other one is for doing anything on, I think, completing any impossible chart, which probably is also not happening tonight because this game, I'm getting there, I'm learning, but I got a ways to go. Yeah, the boss battle is very similar to like Punch-Out, and on hard mode, yeah, the arrows are gone, which is rough. Yeah, I know about that much at least. Yeah, I can't imagine hard mode. Medium, I think, is as much as I want to do until I want to attempt the impossible challenges. Meerkat says, I'm all ready, baby. I'm charged up. Well, like you said, Meerkat, having that nap earlier. A new friend named Suzu is unlocked. She's a street demon lady. Cool. Yeah, I understand. I know how that goes. Like, if you overnap or like have some kind of weird sleep schedule thing, it's weird having a bunch of energy in a weird time of the night. Take him the day, fix your life. Exactly, and it's like 2 a.m. It's like, what am I doing, bro? The underlings. They're not working of their own free will. They're being controlled by another puppet master. What does it all mean? Oh, this nice little bakery. Is the bakery owned by a demon lady? Just says, tracking the hot spots. Are you using your healing crystals to do so? She has those crystals in her hands. This crystal helps me to relax. This crystal helps me to focus at work. This crystal prevents me from having sex dreams about Guy Fieri. It doesn't work. It's broken. Listen, who here hasn't had a wet dream about Guy Fieri? It's impossible. What's that one say? It says, watch. Just look for the ghoul bearded fella. I think we have a common enemy, Suzu. Oh, she's got the claw hands.
What? You.
Oh, she's Angie. Alright, so she was a villain in the Crypt of the NecroDancer. Crypt with a capital C.
What?
So there's a lot of recurring characters from Crypt of the NecroDancer, which admittedly I've never played.
Liar.
So there's throwbacks and references to things that I've not seen before. It'll prickle you tenderly, yes. Perfection, says Ogasso. Yo, if there's ever a time to be thirsting about a ghoul fella giving us smooches, it's on Valentine's Day. Although I recognize in some time zones it is no longer Valentine's Day. That being said, I need to use Little Hobbit's room. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. No, Elgasso's comment did not get me all hot and bothered. Any more than Elgasso normally gets me hot and bothered. But I'm going to use the Little Hobbit's room. I was drinking a lot of water. So I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Yeah, I return. And yes, I did wash my hands. I was a good boy. I washed my hands. All is good. All is good and right in the world. Under the Thunder. So this will be our first level with Suzu. Or maybe against her, because she was definitely angry. Also, I couldn't help but notice on the right-hand side. On the right-hand side, the scroll bar. Just out of curiosity. Okay, so there's the boss battle there. We know what he looks like already. Damn, we might be getting close to the end of the story, actually. But let's be real. Let's be real. This last... So we're like... maybe not 6. Oh. Yeah, we'll say 6/7 through the story. Or no, I'm sorry. That's I'm full of shit. Here we go. 5/7. We're 5/7 through the story thereabouts. Maybe 4/5. 3/4. Yeah, well, we're more like 3/4. So, you know, we're clicking along here, but let's be real. These last couple of runs where we meet a character and then we have to unlock the boss and then beat the boss, there's going to be some real stinkers, some real rough challenges mixed in there for sure. The minigames are going to be harder, the bosses are going to be crazy, and these riffs are going to be nutso. So let's not get too ahead of ourselves and think like, oh, we got this in the bag. It's like, no, the bag is still scary. Remember when people didn't wash their hands? I do remember that, yes. The problem, Elgaso, is that I've seen grown-ass men, like, now, granted, I don't watch grown-ass men piss. I'm not just, like, staring at them. But there have been times where, like, I'd be at the office, and I'd go and do my business, and then someone else comes in after I've began. So I'm, like, finishing. But so by the time I'm finishing washing my hands, they're approaching the sink, and they do one of those where they go, like, they start the water and go, bloop. Just one little, like, a very quick wetting. Just a quick little bloop, and that's it. And then, you know, they shake it off, and then on they go. Just a real quick one. It's like, bro, you're a grown-ass man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Just at least do, like a thorough rinse, at least. Is that so much to ask? So Meerkat did it. Meerkat was responsible. Full disclosure. Full confession. Confession time. It's like Catholic confessional. No, my family's not Catholic, but still. Yeah, I was not always the bestest about washing my hands. I usually did when I was at, like school or a restaurant, that kind of thing. If I was out where other people could see me and people could judge me, I would wash my hands. I would be a good kid. I'd be a good boy. But if I was at home... not always. Not always. What I will say is this much. If it's a number 1... I used to not always wash my hands. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive. Please forgive. I would not always wash my hands if it was a number 1. If it was a number 2, always, because I'm using the toilet paper to, you know, wipe stuff. Like, come on, bro. Come on. So I would always wash my hands there. But if it was a number 1, not always. And here's what was kind of weird about that, because especially if I was playing games. If I was playing games, if I was playing video games, it's like, all right, I got to get up and use the restroom. But, like, in my kid brain, I'd be doing my business, and I'd be like, all right, should I wash my hands? And I'd be like, no, because that's more time I could be spending playing video games. Especially if it was, like, bedtimes at 8:30 or 9 o'clock, what have you. You know, if time is ticking away, and I've got a boss battle I'm trying to beat, I've got a level I'm trying to beat, bro, time is money. We got to get fucking going here. So I would be like, that extra 30 seconds it takes, or 10, 15 seconds, however long it takes to wash my hands, time's a wasted. So... I was not always the most responsible lad. So it's true. I'm amazed they had running water back then. Listen, me again. You don't know what it was like back in those days. You had to haul it up from the well. That's right. Just didn't give a shit. I think a lot of us, more than we're willing to admit, in a court of public opinion, are we willing to admit, that's probably how it was for a lot of us. Ryan says, listen, just pee on your hands. It's mostly water. Let's be real. Piss is mostly water. Blood is mostly water. We're mostly water, humans. So if it's coming from a human, it's probably fine. There you go. Ryan unlocking the real secret. There you go. Did the elbow flush? I don't always do the elbow flush. Well, that's the thing. I'll flush with my hands, but then I'll wash my hands, like, pretty thoroughly. But, yeah, basically, though, yeah, doing the elbow flush is a good idea. It took me a second. I thought you meant like flushing your elbow, like washing your elbow, but I know what you mean.
One, let's go.
Oh, this one's fast. This one's fast. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, the fellas!
Awesome.
Oh, it's a matter of time before they showed up. The sword fellas scare me. They're kind of just like an elevated version of the harpies, though, so not too bad. The fancy harpies, that is. The ones that like jump 2 at a time. Oh, God. Ooh, the cool music. I like it. Is this Danny Baranowski? It sounds an awful lot like a Danny B song. I used my peripheral vision just now. Confirm this is a Danny Baranowski jam. It makes all the sense in the world. Also confirmed the sword fellas, they don't always approach from the second tier. They don't always approach from the third tier. It's one of those two. I wonder if they could approach from even further back if they so chose. But the fact that there's some variation in there makes it scary. So you don't know exactly when they're going to draw their sword. You got to be paying attention from afar. Oh, big meats! Oh, I didn't get all the big meats. That's fine. I'm at full health. Oh, God! I was at full health. Shit. Watching for those bop bop bops. Bop bop bop. That one. Watching for the bop 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 is tricky. Oh, God. Shit. Oh, God. It's all falling apart. At least we have some normalcy. Oh, God. Those sword guys can eat an entire penis. Those guys are awful. Not a fan.
Together.
That saved me, by the way. But it can only save me for so long. I'm still hurting. We're not even well, actually, no, we're just halfway through the song. I'm gonna have to redo this one, no question. This one's rough. And it's those sword guys that are fucking brutal.
Back in the groove.
Oh, shit.
Keep it up.
Oh, God.
I won't give up.
Ah, fuck, yeah. These guys are rough, man. The mixed sword guys with the offbeat fellas, good fucking lord. Good golly, Miss Molly. Are the songs original? I think they are, but they might be remixes or like reinterpretations of other songs. Because Danny Baranowski is the composer of the first Binding of Isaac, and I think pretty much all of the Super Meat Boy games. All the Meat Boy games, rather. And I've heard some motifs that sound awfully familiar. And I think, well, he might have also done the music for the first NecroDancer games. So it wouldn't surprise me if some of these were like kind of inspired by it or remixes of yeah, like Binding of Isaac, original Binding of Isaac songs, that is, or Team Meat Boy, Super Meat Boy, or earlier earlier NecroDancer songs. Because Crypto the NecroDancer is like a super popular game. A lot of people played that one, so it makes perfect sense to have some crowd pieces thrown in there for that audience. I've never played it, admittedly. This is my first NecroDancer game of any variety. There's also Cadence of Hyrule. Same developers there as well. And it wouldn't surprise me if Danny Baranowski was at least involved in that game soundtrack. I missed that third meat. Ah, shit, I was doing good.
In the zone.
There we go. Yeah, for anybody curious, yeah, if you're... There we go. There we go. Shit, I missed the music. Oh, fuck, I missed the not the music, well, I missed the music too, but the apples, the foods. Wait, for anybody curious, yeah, there's a Zelda themed Crypto the Necromancer game. Zelda themed Crypto the NecroDancer game, rather, called Cadence of Hyrule. It's very good. I think it's exclusively on the Switch. I don't think it's on Steam, but I've heard it's very good. Oh, shit. Confirmed that you only lose one hit point, rather, if multiple bad guys hit you simultaneously, which is reassuring.
On a roll.
Oh, shit. Shit. There we go.
Oh, come on!
Man.
Come on, Cadence.
Fuck! I'm getting it, but damn, it's still rough. Good fucking lord. We're getting further, or we're handling it better, but good fucking golly.
3, 2, 1, let's rock!
Now, I've heard Crypt of the NecroDancer is a very good game, but I've heard it's very difficult. That's a game I'd want to play for sure, but I would probably play it off stream. There's a lot of complexity in Crypt of the NecroDancer from what I've seen. It's more of a dungeon crawler rhythm game. So, I mean, this as a rhythm game is certainly challenging. But at least it's a little bit simpler in just the general mechanics. Like, the rhythm aspect is a bit more complicated, of the kinds of rhythm things you're having to deal with. But as a dungeon crawler tied to a rhythm game, that sounds pretty rough. So yeah, that'd be one I'd probably play off stream if I were to play it at all. We start off so comfortable and confident, and then we just start losing the spaghetti. It just drops out of our pockets. Once we start throwing those offbeat slimes timed with the sword fellers. Get all the meats this time. There we go. I didn't get all the meats last time, but I got it this time. Oh, crap. There's that bop, bop, bop that got me last time. Bop, bop, bop. There it is. Shit. Oh, crap. There we go. Crap.
On a roll.
All right. We're doing better at this point than we were the last couple times, obviously. Not that's hard to do. Pretty much anything's an improvement from that last time, but or last few times rather. Okay.
Awesome.
This is where it started to fall apart last time. And of course, the key crap. Shit. There we go. The key is trying to anticipate how the placements of the enemies is going to work itself into the song. That helps a lot, and I think that's where having undivided focus probably helps quite a bit. Because when you're really paying attention to the song and kind of following the melody along, following the rhythm, it's not quite as intimidating. It's still intimidating for sure. But familiarity with the song and kind of picking up on things and intuiting. Oof. Still a little sloppy at the end there. But yeah, trying to intuit when the melodies are going to hit, when those like kind of spikes are going to hit. That seems to what really makes a difference. Ugh. 3 times we fucking got there, man. We got, man, I'm happy we got a rank B. I was not expecting a B. I was thinking maybe a C at best. Breathtaking. Oh. Oh, please. That ain't nothing but a thing. Not sure she trusts us. For a minute, I thought that was blood on her shirt. That's just part of the color pattern on her sleeve. I was like, lady, why are you covered in blood?
Well...
No!
It's not hazy at all.
This... Ugh.
I appreciate how we get voice acting for the first word sometimes.
Reaper.
Sound it out. Is their first name Grim? First name Grim, last name Reaper. Did we just become best friends?
Suzu. Oh, hi!
Super good at being calm because she's the yoga master. Something fun. Find your center. Is it more yoga?
Fun?
Fun's illegal for my parts. I mean, she's a demon, so I guess she's from hell. Is fun illegal in hell? Probably. Take a breather. It actually might be more yoga. It is, but it's a different yoga challenge this time. Breath of fresh air. Oh, is it a breathing challenge? So, breathe in on the beat, then down to breathe out, presumably also on the beat. Okay, so watch for the input. Okay.
And breathe in. And breathe out.
There we go. So just remembering what your last input was,
And breathe out.
or just, you know, watch what the direction, the orientation of your character said. That makes it a bit easier. Oh, that's fun. Get that shit out of here. That's actually really fun. A little bit better. Smack. Still a little bit early, I think. Uh-oh. Wait, her actual dove. She has a dove on her head. I thought she just liked the chocolates or the soap. I would not recommend eating the soaps, by the way. So grab the feathers before they fall, before they ruin her flow. So it's when her eye opens? Yeah. That's gonna be hard to time. Can we do it correctly? There we go. So we gotta pay very close attention. I haven't gotten a perfect on that one yet, or the slap the phone one either. There we go. The hesitation to not do it a little bit early. And breathe easy. Time for the real challenge. Slapping phones, grabbing feathers, and breathing.
3 and 2 and 1.
Good.
Let's go. And breathe in.
This has that. Oh shit.
And breathe out.
This has that
And breathe in. And breathe out.
lo-fi beats kind of vibe.
Breathe in.
Lo-fi beats to study
Breathe out.
and masturbate to.
Breathe in. Breathe out.
Smack.
And breathe in.
Smack. Well, I'm still holding my
And
breath.
breathe out.
Smack.
And breathe
It's fun to doing the smacking. My favorite part. Smack.
And
Getting a lot of text messages later, or phone calls. She must be really popular. Boink.
And breathe out. And breathe in.
It's probably a little bit more involved than Rhythm Heaven. I was kind of got the impression that Rhythm Heaven was a little bit more simplified. Oh shit.
And breathe in.
There's a lot of overlapping systems with some of these minigames. A lot of things to juggle and kind of memorize.
And breathe out. Breathe in.
Oh, a little bit early. There we go. Still early. It didn't count against our health, though. Just not as good of a score.
And breathe in.
We've gotten pretty good at the breathing.
And breathe out.
Did we do good? Can I smack her? Can I smack her phone one more time? Just one more time. Lo-fi beats to goon to. That's right. That's right. Meerkat says I can do that part. The gooning? I would hope so, Meerkat. I'd be disappointed if you couldn't. We got an achievement. That's all the mini games. We've done all the mini games at least once at this point. There's no more mini games to experience.
Amazing!
Dove's like, this is great. I feel so relaxed. And Suzu and Caden's are like, we're dying. Congratulate me more. I'm gonna fucking die. All I can think of is Parks and Rec when Ben Wyatt's character, he's like super stressed out. So I can't remember the name of the characters. Tom and I think Diana go to like take him on like a hashtag treat yourself shopping spree and like just try to relax him a little bit, and then take him to acupuncture. And they were like, yeah, it's supposed to relax you, Ben. You're supposed to feel chill. And he's in the chair and he's got the needles in him. He's like, I feel so fucking stressed out right now. You're supposed to be relaxed, man. He's like, I'm not feeling relaxed. Treat yourself. Exactly, Will. Exactly. Meerkat says it takes energy to not goon. Yeah, the anti-goon energy. That's what's harder to come by. Harder to come by, if you will. Then the Batman outfit at the end. Yeah, I love that episode. It's a good one. What's up, Pooba? Is this a dating game? Yes. No, it's actually a rhythm game. And in all fairness, that AI anime game we were playing last time, or not last time, but last time you were here, that was not a dating game either. That was a survival game. Let's be real. Although, I guess in a lot of ways, you could probably say dating games are also survival games. Yeah, it's a rhythm game. It's very fun. It's also very challenging, but it is fun. I'm having a good time with it, even if it's spanking my ass in a non-sexually gratifying manner.
Wait.
By the way, speaking of that game we were playing a week or so ago, and Todd was hanging out with us, Pooba, we're actually doing a giveaway tonight for 2 keys for that game. We're gonna have 2 keys of AI2 to give away. We're doing the giveaway tonight in raffle form. We're raffling off 2 keys for that shit, and the Discord link is in my socials page there. That is where all of the raffles happen. So if you want a chance at winning a free Steam key for that AI2U game, again, that's the AI anime waifu kind of yandere game where you're trying to like type out things to out charisma the anime waifus that are holding you hostage so they'll let you go because they're obsessed with you and they're like, I'm gonna protect you, but if you cast too much doubt on them, they will just fucking stab you to death. Very cool and very ridiculous little game, and I had a lot of fun playing it. So we'll have 2 Steam keys. The raffle will be happening in the Discord server. Join the Discord server. All the information for the raffle can be found there. There's a specific giveaway channel, so it'll be super easy. Yeah, in fact, I seem to recall Todd in particular saying, this game looks fucking wild, I want it. So if you want a chance at getting a free copy of that shit, we'll be doing the giveaways at the end of the stream, which, to be real, is probably not that far off from now, because it's already 1:45 a.m. where I'm at, so we'll probably be wrapping up in a little bit. I'm gonna see maybe if we can get to the next boss battle. Maybe. Reaper, who is probably the next boss battle, let's be real. No guarantees. I'm gonna see how much we can do, how much damage we can do in the next 15 minutes. Eldritch House. But it's an electric house.
3, 2.
We're fighting with Suzu again. Not against her, but with her. She's our compadre at this point. We've proven ourselves as being a trustworthy person.
Now we're talking.
Oh, right. Trying to remember how the double shields work. I think it's just 4. The portals. I think it's just 4 hits, like on double time. Like bop, 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 bop. I think that's how it is. Oh god. Faking me out, man. They're teasing me. Teasing me with the jellies. Making me jelly of the jellies. Oh shit. Shit. Yeah. Shit. Shit. Actually, I'm still not so sure I'm getting it right on that. I might want to check the tutorial again, because I can't remember. The double shield. I thought it was just 4 inputs, but I'm still not super confident on that.
Show off.
Shit. I think it's just 3. I think it's just 3 taps. Not 4. Let's double check our theory here in a second. That was a good fake out. They almost and it's not they almost fooled me. They did fool me. Shit.
zone.
Still drop that one. Plus, you saw the tutorials for the double shield, but it's been so long. That's a downside of the tutorials if you get them too early on for the really hard mode shit. Oh god. That's the 1 and 3 of the triplets.
All right.
A lot can happen in a single beat. Oh god. I know those swords guys are gonna come out again. Here they come. Just one though. Ooh, in a weird way, that one was a little bit easier, but it was still rough though. Yeah. There, yes, you remember that shit. Yeah, my IBS is acting up. Exactly. It's a fun and stupid little game. My favorite part by far in that game was when we told the lady that my favorite toppings on my toast was marmalade and motor oil. And she was like, why do you like marmalade and motor oil? And I was like, well, you see, my mom loves marmalade and my dad was a 1989 Chevy Blazer. And she was like, wow, your family is so funny, haha. And I was like, yep, every time I piss out transmission fluid. I didn't say that, but I should have.
She's here.
I would be down, Meerkat. I would be down.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Yeah, the single shield is fairly easy, fairly simple. The double shield I need to lab to double check. Or maybe not lab it, but just pay attention and try to get good. Shit. Slidey bats, these slippery boys.
I'm on fire.
On fire tonight. Can I get the thing? Get the fun lightning mode? Maybe. I got it.
In the zone.
Oh, they got real close. I'm not used to them getting that close before drawing their blades. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Forgot they take 2 hits to knock them back. To behead them. Oh, shit. You're right, 2 hits. I keep saying it. It's one thing to say it and... It's one thing to say it and, like, cognitively understand, but it's the other thing to have it be intuited. Ah, shit. There we go. Lots of health. I'm probably gonna need it. I've got 1 fancy meter charged up. I'm gonna use it in a moment here. Probably don't need it right now, but might as well. Yeah, those guys take 2 hits. There we go. Lots of apples.
On a roll.
Shit. Back, I say. Shit.
Crushing it.
There we go. Feel a little bit better about that one. Oh shit, but I dropped those. Yeah. Okay. I'm still like doing some extra inputs when I don't need to. Oh, drop that one. Ooh, we had an okay at the end, but that's fine. That's fine.
Reaper!
Woo, doggy. You can just post in the chat, Meerkat. That's perfectly fine. It's a 10-second quickie. I'm always down for a 10-second quickie. B? Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Let's do this again.
I will accept the C. I'll accept the C. It'll give me the degrees.
Wait!
Is that Reaper? Oh, they're a lady.
Please.
It's a lady Reaper. Grimmette Reaper. Grimace, maybe. Are they turning evil? I mean, they already look sort of evil because they're a, you know, skeleton. Grim Reaper thing.
No!
You scared her, man.
Hey.
Explain yourself before I get angry. Oh, maybe Melody is the protagonist of Cadence of Hyrule, or yeah, I think Arya is the protagonist of Crypt of the NecroDancer, and Cadence of Hyrule might be Melody. Uh-oh. Oh, is she gonna turn to a villain? That's probably well, maybe not a boss, but still a thing we're gonna fight against again. A character we're gonna fight against again. Here's the thing that Meerkat hinted at earlier. A 10-second quickie. I mean, 10 seconds is the definition of a quickie. I recognize this account. NCS artist, I recognize this guy.
7,000 fucking pigeons. Eat this man.
Yep. Yep, there it is. As a New Yorker, I can confirm this is how it happens. It's a shame if people don't meet the wretched breadcrumb quota. That's right. Can't keep getting away with this. Too bad. He done did it. Excuse me. Yep. East Coasters are all nodders-ing right now. Yep, East Coasters know what's up. As a former pigeon myself, this was excellent work. Hi, pigeon expert here. Pigeons only do this if they are feeling stressed. Alfred Hitchcock smiling down from heaven right now. That's right. I've never actually seen The Birds. I've never seen The Birds, the movie. I've heard it, like, gave people nightmares back in the day. Heard it was legitimately scary. I know people that have legitimate fears of birds because of that movie. You go outside Jersey, there you go. Or go outside in Jersey City, rather. My East Coast experience has been very limited. My East Coast experience is limited to a single business trip to New York when I was, well, 10 years ago, basically. And then going to MagFest 4 years. Well, going to MagFest for 4 years, that is. That's the extent of my East Coast experience. These kinds of things are very foreign to me. Give them some acupuncture, that'll loosen them right up. I'm so fucking not stressed right now, or not relaxed right now. 7,000, yeah. You would rather fight 7,000 than 70. Well, I guess the good news about fighting 7,000 of them is that no matter where you swing, you're gonna hit something. But, I don't know. That would be a little bit tricky. That would be hard mode. That would be good. Thank you, though, Meerkat, for sharing that. So, Suzu, we gotta deal with this whole thing. I think you called it here because you got so angry.
3,
So
2,
she's got
1,
that
fight.
rift power. Oh, shit. This is gonna be a weird one. Yeah, this is gonna be a weird one. You can just kind of tell. It's very upbeat. Oh, never seen these guys before. Shit. Never seen the multi-hit sword fellas. Although it was only a matter of time, let's be real. Once the sword guys pop up again, I'm gonna have to use the star power ability. Give me some protection.
Now we're talking.
Shit. 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 That's a surprisingly hard combo, the snake fellas with the sword fellas at the same time.
On a roll.
We're right at the halfway part, so we got a ways to go. We're absolutely gonna have more shenanigans with those dragons, snake fellas. Oh shit. I feel like for the most part I'm doing okay with the bats, but they still throw me off sometimes, and there's a whole bunch of them stacked like that. Shit, didn't get all the food. That's fine, we're still full health. Shit. There we go.
The zone.
Like a few offbeat notes is kind of weird, or not too bad, but several offbeat notes at the same time does throw me off a little bit. This game doesn't do it very often. Now, on the final stretch for the song.
I'm on fire.
If you're on fire, then put it out. If you're on fire, then you better go catch it, or something. Oops. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. Okay, we did get a first try, but it was still a little rough. Still a little rough. You're not to be messed with. I do not doubt you. I do not doubt you, and I do not want to challenge this. I like the album art. That's kind of fun. The Rift Within. Got a B rank. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I feel like I was dropping some spaghetti on the floor there, but we did all right. We get to battle her again. No, this time we're actually getting up to Reaper now. Oh, are Reaper and Suzu are they roommates? Are they what history would refer to as roommates? Were they best friends according to the history books?
3, 2, 1, come on!
Oh, it's another fast one. Oh. It's real fast. Fast and Furious.
All right.
Oop, almost missed that one. Shit, did miss that one. Shit. Damn. There we go.
Right on.
Trying to pay more attention to music. Oop. 'Cause that really does help a lot when it comes to picking up on these trickier passages.
On a roll.
Just kind of being able to read where it's going. Shit. Or not read, but listen to where it's going. Thank you. I was taking a lot of hits there. Some health goes a long way. I forgot they could just go through the... Not go through the snake, but wrap around in that manner. Not what I was expecting. Shit, we're listening to the wrong one. Shit. There we go.
Awesome.
I appreciate when the game tells me, like, hey, you got a bunch of perfects in a row. Good job. That's really... That's like a thing to reward.
Gotta focus.
Oh, I was doing good for a minute there. Oh, no. Low health. Oh, I got dead.
Time for a
I got
rematch.
deaded. I know we can do this. It's not that I think we can do it. It's that I know we can do it.
3,
Full
2, 1,
confidence.
fight.
Snatch the sandwich. Yeah, I've heard about that shit, man. I appreciate when you pause, they count down when it resumes. That's really nice. Yeah, I've heard about that shit, August. I've never seen it in person, but I've heard it is exactly as cartoonish and silly as it's made out to be in cartoons or TV shows. The idea of seagulls just snatching stuff out of people's hands. Shit. I didn't lose anything, but I didn't get maximum
Fire!
input on the sneaky boys. Shit. Oh shit.
In the zone.
In the zone. Yeah, that was really nice. Again, when you get like a whole big old chain of perfects in a row without having to overthink it or like really be super focused, it's really nice. Give me that cheese, although I take a few hits. Full health, baby. Not for long.
Right on.
All right, I got the star power. Shit. Double shit. Okay. Shit.
Now we're talking.
Might as well. Let's use it now. This is not being overly generous with the health pickup, so that much. I'll say that much. More health would be really cool by now. Shit. Shit. I think it's where I lost it last time. Yeah, I think it's almost exactly where I lost it last time. Maybe a little bit sooner even. Let's try. Let's do one more time. One more time.
3, 2, 1, move!
Oh god, that's not scary at all, Meerkat. And not at all sus.
On a roll.
Shit. Oh god. This might be worse than the last couple attempts. I might be getting tired. This might be a sign I should wrap it up soon if I'm throwing this much spaghetti in the ground. This game will take a lot of juice out of you.
Awesome!
At this point, I had much more health. Of course, we'll get the full heal with those cheeses and the meats soon. Shit. Hard to gauge what's going to happen first, since their point of attack is not consistent.
Fire.
Sometimes it's consistent per the song, but it's not always the same in each song. That one's not so bad, though. Shit. Oh my god.
Keep it together.
Oh my god. I was hoping to save this when I really need it later on, but I need it now. So the part that got me earlier is coming up. Can I get it this time? Maybe. Oh shit, not when that happens. Nope. God damn it, it's the same general area. Now, I think I should wrap it up. I think I can feel myself getting tired. How's about this? I'm kind of curious. Let's quit the stage. I think I'm going to come back to this. Because we're not that far from beating it. I think we can get this. I think we can get this just... It's already... Yeah, it's past 2 a.m. Yeah, it's getting late. We still have the giveaways to do. What I'm going to do... Let's go back to the main menu. I'm kind of curious about the extras. So, we were getting those gems. I wonder if there's like... Can I do something with the gems? Can I like... unlock stuff.
Time, sunshine.
Also, I was curious about the skeleton. Oh, yellow badge. I was curious about the skeletons holding the double shield. Like, what do those guys do exactly? Oh, this is you playing as them. Nah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to print out that says like, yes, they here's like the description of what they do. Like the face they make. It is very fun. It is very fun. Yes, maybe I'm wrong. I thought like the gems did something. Like you could like use it. Oh, here you go. You can use it to unlock more songs. Oh, and it shows the intensity. That's kind of fun. 10 intensity. Bootus, please. Specifically for Meat Boy. No doubt. No less. Okay, that is kind of nice. So, okay, so... oh, wait, no, never mind. So this is how you unlock the gems. But what do you spend them on? What do you spend the gems on? That's what I'm curious about. Would it be custom music? Steam Workshop, yeah. So yeah, I really don't know what you spend the gems on. Maybe you unlock something after you beat the story mode. That's how you spend the gems. It's a daily challenge. So yeah, it's a pretty impressive game, honestly. They did a great job of adding a lot of great stuff here. I am curious. So I'm going to check out the Steam Workshop. Just see what's out there. I'm going to pop over to monitor 1. Let's all see what's just out of curiosity. What kind of crazy music is out here? I know, full screening and sharing on stream even, the Steam Workshop. That can be dangerous. It can be dangerous. And, oh, and we got Riarne. What's up, friend? Riarne, and I'm sorry. I know I'm mispronouncing it. Please forgive. You instructed me on the proper pronunciation one time, and I'm a big silly. But it's impossible difficulty. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, because I know you're also a fellow Daredrop enjoyer and user, and I know, of course, you've probably played this game through Daredrop. So, of course, Bad Apple would be on here. Of course. We got some Undertale. So it's all video game music. Attack of the Killer Queen. That's from Deltarune, I think. I'm wondering if there's... oh, wait, here we go. We got some Bruno Mars. Some Uptown Funk, of course. We got some Binding of Isaac. Oh, Family Jewels. I like that guy. He makes good music. I'm just thinking it's only a matter of time before we see some... oh, we got the Krabby Patty. That's fine. Only a matter of time before we see some what's the name of the band? Dragon Force. Because you know some people are going to be doing some crazy shit in this one. We got some Evangelion. There we go. More Deltarune. Is there anything that I've just got to try myself before we wrap up for the night? A bunch of stuff I'll admit I don't recognize. Peter tries the rice cake. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's probably like the bass boosted, extra loud, extra annoying one. I don't know why you'd want to chart for that shit. That sounds miserable. We got Psy in there, of course. I don't know the song Daddy by him. Yeah, a lot of stuff I don't recognize. Piranha Plants on Parade. Mystery Skulls. I do like Mystery Skulls. He's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm surprised. Well, maybe not that surprised. I'm impressed by the diversity. We got some Metal Hellsinger. That game does look really cool. Gravity Falls. Lots of one-shot soundtrack entries as well. This game is addictive. It's very fun. I could see myself messing with it off stream. Oh, we got the Anka song. Oh my god. It wouldn't be TOS to just play the song, right? It's fine. She's just dancing. They're just dancing in their house. It's fine. It's nothing weird. There's nothing weird happening, I promise. Oh, we got some Doom OST. That's not... oh, I do like Tame Impala. I do like Tame Impala. That's a nice choice. Nice inclusion. And there's 24 pages of songs here, which is actually not crazy necessarily, but of course the game's only been out for a few weeks. So it's still relatively new in the grand scheme of things. I do feel like I should... oh... Lost Wits. Okay. All right. You got me on the Zelda. All right. Let's try one of these. Got some Paper Mario. We got some Nintendo stuff. All right. You got me on the Zelda. Let's do it. So I subscribe to it. I think that means it should auto-populate. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sure enough, it did auto-populate. Sometimes you have to close the game and restart. Yeah, it is. It is Count by Camel. And it's a fun song, I think. I think it's a fun song. Now, admittedly, I've actually tried to find the instrumental because I like that song, but it's attached to something else, obviously. There's other associations with that song. So here we go. Lost Woods. Some Ocarina of Time. Let's rock. It says intensity 7, so this actually might shit my pants a little bit. Oh, it's fast. Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. There we go. There we go. Oh, God.
Splendid! On a roll!
There we go. It's a little bit odd. It's a little odd because they mix up. They don't mix up, but they bounce around between sticking with the melody and then hitting you with like the counter melody and the harmonies and whatnot. So it's, I like that. I like that, and it doesn't, because the thing is, if you know the song already, you can probably like just kind of fudge your way through it. But I appreciate that they said, all right, we're gonna use melody stuff, but also extra stuff with the song. You can't just like, you know, kind of close your eyes and kind of feel your way through it. You have to pay very close attention. Of course, it was a short one. That's fine. That's fine. So there's lots of custom stuff out there, and you could create your own if you wanted to. So I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Let's do at least one more session with this game sometime next week to at least beat the story mode. I think we can do it. I think we can beat the story mode. I'd be tempted to maybe practice off stream, maybe fuck around with some of the custom songs. We'll see. We'll see. I'll see what kind of stuff I can find. Sure enough, by the way, I did get confirmation in the bottom right corner. There's stuff on Spotify. You can get the oh, that's cool. They play it live, at least in one case. I didn't realize Danny Baranowski had a band. That's awesome. He's got a live band. Oh, there's like a DLC where you can like a DLC or expansion pack where you get some custom or some cosmetic stuff. And sure enough, the Super Meat Boy update was nice. It's a free update. There's the actual original game, Crypto the NecroDancer, the lady with the shovel, the whole deal. And there's a Miku pack. That's so fun. Or no, it's a Miku pack for Crypto the NecroDancer. Very good. Very good. Fun little game. I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed. It is fun. It's hard. It's challenging, but it's rewarding. It's very, very fun. So yeah, like I said, we'll play more of that sometime next week. Probably early next week is what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. By the way, we're doing a giveaway tonight. One single giveaway. We'll have 2 keys. We'll have 2 keys for the giveaway, but we're indeed doing a giveaway tonight. If anybody wants to join in, it's going to be 2 keys for AI2U with you till the end. It's a game we played last week. It is a game where you use text prompts. You type in, using your keyboard, full text prompts. There's the game for anybody curious. You type in with your keyboard text prompts where you can like send messages or type messages to the AI lady that is taking you hostage. The yandere anime lady that is holding you hostage, and you're trying to convince her to let you go because she's like infatuated with you and she won't let you leave. And if you try to leave, she will kill you. So you have to type out messages to her to like reason with her and like make her trust you and distract her so you can like solve puzzles and find the extra keys to let you out, that kind of thing. It's a very weird and very enjoyable little game. You're absolutely able to get extremely strange for it. Which is to say, you can type out anything. So I was saying earlier, I told the lady how my favorite the things to put on toast are marmalade and motor oil, and she was like, "That's so cool and so unique." So you can just make up shit, and they will just go along for it. That's AI for you. It's basically ChatGPT with puzzles and weird interactions. It's very strange. So we're gonna have 2 giveaway keys for that one. If anybody wants to join into the raffle, we're gonna be raffling off the 2 keys very shortly. We have the Discord server. That's where all of my, here we go. Let me show this and show this. There we go. Let me grab one last thing. Sorry. We're doing the raffle through my Discord server. There's actually a specific channel inside the Discord server that is a giveaway channel. It's a thread, technically, for AI2U. All you gotta do is post a message in that channel to be entered into the raffle. And if you're not in the Discord server, the link to join the Discord server is in the chat. It's that Linktree page that has all of my stuff. All of my stuff. So if anyone would be curious, that has all the goods. Sheena is on my lap, by the way. Let me just go ahead and grab the list of names. If anybody is trying to join the Discord server to participate in the giveaway, I know there are some like verification steps you have to pass through. You have to verify your email. There's a couple things you have to do to post a message into the Discord server. So if you're trying to join the giveaway and you're waiting for an email verification and you need like 30 seconds, just post in the chat, say, Alex, quick, I need a little bit more time. That's fine, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to roll this giveaway very shortly because there's not a ton of people that have been entered. So it won't take very long. And again, we'll have 2 keys to enter. Or to give away, that is. That's pretty cool. So I'm copying and pasting the names right now. Whoops. Copying and pasting the names right now into my little random name picker. Random name picker, but I hardly even know her. And Skior says, 3 men on a boat, 4 cigarettes, and nothing to light them. They threw a cigarette in the water, now the boat became a cigarette lighter. Oh, James Bond, yeah, that's it. That makes more sense. I used to really like the James Bond movies as a kid. I haven't watched a James Bond movie in a long time. Now, granted, I still love playing GoldenEye the game. Like that, I love. No question. Still very fun. But yeah, I haven't tried watching a James Bond movie as an adult. Probably been over like 15 years at this point. Of course, I know they haven't made a new one in quite some time because MGM is tied up in all kinds of legal gobbledygook with the rest of the people that own the rights to the license. So I know that's kind of putting everybody in an odd situation. Remember, what was the last James Bond movie? Quantum of Solace, maybe? That feels like it was forever ago. Okay, so I think we've got everybody entered into the raffle. Once again, 2 keys for this game to give away. Not for this game, Rift of the NecroDancer, but for AI2U. Now, that being said, we are working on unlocking some giveaway keys for Rift of the NecroDancer. We're not going to have any tonight, but at the rate we're going, we should maybe have at least 1, maybe 2 giveaway keys for Rift of the NecroDancer to give away next Friday. Just because it will take a little bit longer to unlock those challenges, or to complete those challenges. For anybody curious, if you want to see the challenges that we're working on for, oh, whoops, that was the wrong one. Dares, there we go. Oh, crap. If you want to see the challenges we're working towards in Rift of the NecroDancer, I can show them on screen really quick. Here we go. It's these 2 right here. We're probably not going to do this one, by the way, for AI2U, just because I feel like it was kind of a one and done for me. It was fun, but I don't really want to play anymore. At least not on stream. But these are the ones we're working on. Complete the story mode, and then clear any rhythm rift with impossible difficulty. If we complete 1 or more, if we complete both of those, we get 2 keys. But if we complete 1, we get 1 key for this game to give away. So that is what we're working towards. All right, so now let me go ahead and roll the giveaways. Again, we have 2 keys for this to give away. I'm going to go and lock the post. Here we go. 2 keys to give away. We got, let's see, not a ton of people. Here we go. So the winners for the AI2U giveaway, 2 keys. 1 goes to Coco. The other one goes to Darko. Darko's, I think their screen name is, I haven't seen them on Twitch in a long time. Dark Jin, I think. And then Coco, I think theirs is just Coco8. So if either of them are listening in right now, I will be sending some keys to you via Discord DM shortly. If anybody was listening in and you're sad that you didn't win a key, that's do not fret. We'll have more giveaways soon. Probably next Friday. We'll have, like I said, maybe 1, hopefully 2 giveaway keys for Rift of the NecroDancer, the game we were playing tonight. Otherwise, friends, that's going to do it for me. It is late. We're going to wrap it up now. But again, congrats to Coco and Darko for winning some keys. Some Steam keys. As far as tomorrow goes, I'm thinking we'll probably do some Caves of Cud tomorrow. The reason I say I'm thinking is because we've been using Saturdays as the standard Caves of Cud stream day for quite some time. However, we're also for sure doing some Caves of Cud on Sunday. We're doing the Caves of Cud collaborative stream with our friends Shake the Box and Alias and Krath Plays. we're playing a 4-person Caves of Cud bingo extraordinaire. We did the first Caves of Cud bingo stream with Krath and Alias 2 weeks ago and had a really fun time. They both expressed a lot of interest in doing more of it. We, of course, got one of the developers for Caves of Cud on board to potentially work this mod functionality into a third-party mod for the game, like a plugin, basically, where the actual bingo function can be seen from inside the game as opposed to like a browser capture, basically. So that's something we're working on as well, kind of in the background. So yeah, it's something I'm looking forward to for Sunday. So I think what we'll probably do is do Caves of Cud both days. Tomorrow will be just single player, and then Sunday will be a combination of the multiplayer bingo thing. When I say multiplayer, I mean like we're all playing in our own instance, but we're trying to compete who can get a bingo faster. So it's like a race, basically. We'll be doing single player Saturday, and then the kind of collaborative stream on Sunday. I might do something different for part of tomorrow, maybe, just because that's a lot of Caves of Cud back to back. But I do enjoy the game, and I haven't played it in over a week at this point, actually. Well, no, that's not true. We played it last Saturday. But still, it's been a minute, so I enjoyed it a lot. It's a very fun game, so definitely looking forward to playing more of it very soon. As far as raid targets go, is there anybody playing this game right now? Streaming this game, even? There are a number of people streaming this game. Let's raid a new person. I don't do this often enough. I feel like I just kind of stick with my general... Whoops. My general kind of like group of peeps, and my group of peeps are great. I enjoy my group of peeps, and I love hanging out with them. I love supporting them. But it's also nice to expand our horizons and meet some new friends. It's never a bad thing. Something to appreciate and to embrace. So here's a cool person who is streaming this game right now. They are starting out, I think. No, granted, never mind. They've been live for 5.5 hours. They've probably played other games already. They're just now meeting Suzu, so they're like approaching where we just left off. Their name is NecroDancer. They are Canadian. They're Canadian, so we're going to raid into them. This will be fun. It's always nice getting to meet some new folks. Like I said, my socials page has all of my links right there. Has my Discord server if you want to join in on future giveaways. My Discord server is where all of our giveaways happen. It should be worth noting we actually have an optional channel role in our Discord server called Giveaway Notifications. If you sign up for that role, you will always receive a notification inside of Discord that tells you that a new giveaway opportunity is open. So the next time we open a raffle for participation, you sign up for that giveaway notifications role in the Discord server, in my Discord server, you won't ever miss a single one ever again in your entire life, so long as you check your Discord notifications at least. Some people do not check their Discord notifications. I've seen the like double, sometimes triple digits of unread notifications in some people's Discord screen when they share their screen. But for most normal people, we keep up with these things. So anyway, so that can be found, like I said, the Discord server can be found in that socials page. Has my social media, has my YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky. It's all out there. So anyway, friends, I'll see you guys around. We're going to raid. Once again, his name is NecroDancer. I might be mispronouncing it. Gonna raid into him. He seems like a cool dude. He's playing this game for the first time, I think. Seems like a nice lad. I'll see you guys around. Thanks for hanging out, friends. Thank you a bunch to Galanith for that raid. Super nice of you for raiding into us, bud. Sharing your wonderful community with us. And shoutouts to we had a couple new folks pop in as well, which is really nice. Shoutouts to them for hanging out with us. Appreciate we had some new folks pop in, some new follows. So I'll see you guys around. Everyone have a great night. And if you want some Caves of Cud stream action, I'll be happy to provide it on the morrow. Good night, everybody.